Okay. I should be live now? Right? There we go. Cool. Right. That's right. First things first, I have to do some, the weekly stuff happened, but, good thing to keep in mind. I actually did not, I don't think I finished the thing. Wait, yeah, it's the last day. Well, last day in 17 hours for this. I need to get the last 2,000 points for that after. But, what else? Right, we have the new battle pass coming soon, right? Yeah, 1 day, 17 hours. I don't understand why this patch is longer than usual, right? I thought we were gonna have, what's it called again? 2.4 by now, but no. We're not having that 30-day patch cycle for some reason. And they're just continuing this. Hey Simon, welcome, welcome. I already did the mini game dailies though, so I won't be doing those right now. I have the other weekly stuff to do. Hi Kai, welcome, welcome. Right. We have this. Oh cool, we got 2 of those that are just instantly cleared. That's nice. What's in the Phantasm this week? What's my bracket? So potentially another easy bracket, I guess, because they're all like a fairly low level. Yeah, I'm the only one who's like gone past 500. That's cool. Easy bracket. Maybe we'll try to climb some of that later. Oh wait, what's sequential? Okay, this is Volt. This is Frost. And this is Altered and Nemesis. Okay, cool. And I have to do these 2. Yeah, I'll start with that. What are my crew missions for the week? Vitality, Mia, password chest. And then, okay. Oh, we can do password chests as well. Right, we can get some password chests done. Alright, let's load on in there. Right. Load, load, load. Load, load, load. Nope, nothing there. Are there no password chests in here? Can people just loot them all? I think they did. Someone recently looted the ones that were there. Because there's usually like an easy one there. Right? Usually. Not seeing any. Oh yeah, there's someone just wandering around looting stuff in here. Okay, let's do the other things first before I forget. Right. Load, load, load. Now we just wait. First thing's over here. And... oh, he's over there. Alright, let's kill him. And he's dead. Alright, where's the next one? Oh, I just gotta kill any of those soldiers. Okay. Let's go kill him. Load. Load. Oh, I accidentally clicked on the the preview video thingy. Right. Okay. There's Shadow of Dexterity. Based on limited time packages, you think version 2.4 will be March 16th? Probably, maybe. That's honestly the longest time we've had between patches. That's quite sometimes, like, quite the time gap. Because usually, at most, like, our patches have been like, what, 30 days or something for our patch cycle? Except for, like, during release where it was like 40 days or something? No, it was like, what, yeah. No, it was 35 days, the first patch cycle. Right, 1.0 was 35 days. Because, right, 1 month after would have been the 10th. But the 1.5 came on, like, September 15th, I think it was. Yeah, so, like, it's the only patch longer than 30 days outside of the launch. Which is very surprising. Because I thought they really wanted us to get caught up. So we've been, like, accelerating. But then it's like they've eased up a bit. Right? They've eased up a little bit. Which is something. Oh, let's load on in. I have to kill a bunch of, Lucias as well. I've had my keys just hoarded up. Well, one thing we know for sure though is Fenrir's on the, I think the 9th. So, soon we'll have Fenrir here, I guess? At least? Okay, cool. Well, I'll do the Frontier Clash first. Like, I could have sold it, but like... I want to make sure I at least get it done, so I don't overcap the thingy. Can't wait to have a bunch of inventory spam of junk I have to delete. Right, because that's just what happens. Right. Alright. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Right. According to the subreddit, our vitality cap will increase to 360. Okay, that's good. With the Fenrir update? But the Fenrir update is soon. They're gonna put Fenrir in the warehouse first, right? And then... Wait, Fenrir in the warehouse first. And then, thing. Wait, I think we're getting like a maintenance later today or tomorrow for Fenrir to go in the warehouse before they add her to the game. But I don't think we're getting the vitality thing with that. But who knows? Could be wrong. Could be right. We'll see. Right? We will see when that happens. All I know is the centaur is dead. Very dead. Good thing I could just iframe it. Right, just iframe it, 5-head. Easy. We got gloves, a head, and pants. Yeah, I wonder though when we're getting level 90. Right? I wonder when we're getting level 90. Like, I saw on the Ida Cafe Discord, someone was just like, oh, with Fenrir and stuff, we'll finally be able to hit like 100% crit. I'm just like, you guys can crit? And then like I showed him like a picture of my stuff where it's like us Frost, where it's just like, yeah, I don't even have 60% crit. And then he says, because you're Frost. So then I showed him my Volt set, which has higher stats, and he's just like, and then he just said skill issue. I'm like, what? I have like almost 30k attack on my Volt set. And I have like 14.4k crit. So it's not my gear being scuffed. Like, it's not as great as some other people's gear, but like... You heard March 13th for level 90 cap, which is after the 2.4 update details revealed more comprehensively. Okay. Oh, is she dead? Okay, she is dead. Alright, let me loot this. I did not get any dream machines to spawn. I need my dream machines. Alright, I need some dream machines. Though, in reality, they're probably gonna be nightmares, not dream machines. Because they're gonna have garbage drops. Right, as usual. But we'll see. Mm-hmm. Well, that was something to get pinged for. Like, I made a joke where, like, on the Ida Cafe Discord when I was asking, so when's the maintenance gonna happen? And then someone responded with, for what? And I'm like, to put Fenrir in the warehouse. I didn't say to put Fenrir in the warehouse, I was like, to put your mom in the warehouse just because I thought it would be funny. And then someone just ping replied me with gonna need a whole Amazon warehouse for that. Okay, there's our first dream machine. Right, gotta go check it out. This is the first one. Not the whole Amazon warehouse. Hey, you know what? Hey, at least we'll get something that's Amazon Basics. Oh, no. It's the Amazon's Basics, your mom. And what else is Amazon Basics is me not wanting to do this. Right? I'ma just sit right here. Cause this ain't no dream machine. So now we just chill. For 3 minutes. Exactly, purples. It's okay, I got something else. I got food. I got something to eat while I wait. So I might go have a little snack. While I wait for that. Where did I put my food? They give me 2 packets of this thing? Okay, they did. Cool. But yeah, it's like just purples. Yeah, no thanks. This ain't no dream machine, this is a nightmare. When do we get the... At least CN got like the boosted dream machines with actual rewards. When do we get a good dream machine? Instead of these nightmares. Right? Hey, at least the mobs are giving up. It's just funny how we're just sitting here, watching the mobs go back and forth as they aggro and lose aggro. Because I'm not doing anything. Because it's just not worth it. Right? It's like, this ain't worth the effort, so why bother? It's like, yeah, I could kill like 150 enemies plus, or I could just not and just sit here and wait, because I don't need that junk. At least by the time I get back, I should be able to get another dream machine, right? At least there's that. If they drop one. That is. Okay, now I can open this up. Oh shit, it broke. Alright. And there we go, I get my purple. Right, because I just didn't have to do anything, I just had to survive. So I survived. Alright? When they ask you how you're doing, you just say, surviving. You say you're fine, but you're not really fine or whatever. Right? It's like, how are you doing? Surviving. Best quote ever. Just tell them, yeah, you're surviving. That's how you're doing. These things resist frost. And I'm not bothering to fight them properly. Now we just gotta wait for the next one to respawn. And they respawned. Yeah, I'm here. Or are you? Oh, there's our next one. So will this be a dream machine? Or will it be a nightmare? right? It's like, I fear no man, but that dream machine, it scares me. And we get... Ooh, I like this. These ones are good. I need myself another curvo. What the hell? Wait, what? Why is that not working? Well, there's a new bug. Sometimes it just does not work. Interesting. Interesting. Umi serves as support, but is gonna be worse than Claudia. Because Global Umi doesn't buff as much as Claudia does. So you can just ignore Umi if you want to play Ganano. Because Claudia will be better. Right? Global Umi is only what? I think 25% physical attack at like A5 or something. Like 25 total. Claudia is 24% plus 10% physical damage. And then 20% skill damage. Right? So... yeah. You should just use Claudia instead. Right, if you're gonna pull Umi, play it because you want to play Umi. Don't play it because you're gonna use her as a support. This isn't CN where like Umi buffs 60% physical damage. Right. You can already see what global Umi buffs. And it's a lot more work too. So that's my 2 cents on the matter. Right, if you want to play Umi, great. Pull Umi because you want to play her. Well then, there you go. Any PvP today? Probably not. Probably not. Not today. I had some IRL PvP earlier today. I don't need PvP in-game right now. No climb today. It was, definitely something happened. Let's just say it was not fun. Did I win? No, I did not. And the PvP I meant is in a completely different way. Not the fun game kind. No, not at all. Oh. And the last one's right there. Easy. Doing this with Lid makes it so much easier. So, I had to go, so like, basically, I had to leave to go to my college for a lab exam, right? For my course, right? I wanted to go in, like, I wanted to get there at least an hour early, just so I could practice on the equipment stuff there. So, I leave, like, really early to get prepped up and, like, to just get ready so I can just go there, so I can at least use the open lab before the exam, all that good stuff, right? So, I do leave early, right? Except, by the time I actually get there, because of something else, I barely made it 10 minutes before the exam. Instead of being more than an hour early, I was like almost late. Because what happened was, I have to take this train, right? So I have to take, normally to get to my college, it's about a 40-minute train ride, 15 minutes by bus, and to get to the train station, it's another 10-minute bus ride, right? So, what ended up happening I shit you not, the public transit used the most bullshit excuse ever because they wanted to cover up for something else because someone who was running the subway fucked up. Because what they said was some guy at this station decided to jump off and get hit by a train and whatever, right? If like, okay, sure, that would make sense, right? Some guy going down that sewer slide with the trains, except that's not what happened. They use that as an excuse. Because I know the whole procedures on what would happen. So I'll go over that after. But really, what happens, the normal protocol for when that happens is to close down the train station where it happened and the two adjacent ones, and they'll just have a bus go between them to get you back and forth. Right? That would be normal procedure. Yeah. So, like, the actual train line itself, I believe there's what? I think there's, I'm just gonna try to count how many stops in my head. I think there's like at least like 20 stops or something. But on that train line, they just closed down the entire train line, which is not the normal procedure. The normal procedure is close down the next stop, the previous stop, and the current stop, right? But they closed down the whole train line. So basically, I had to take a shuttle bus. I had to wait like 1 hour outside just waiting for a bus because every single bus that came by was just packed full of people, like packed like crazy, right? So it's like just impossible to get on, right? So like you'd have like a couple buses go by, but like because of how full it is, maybe one, maybe two people could get on. So right, like you're just fighting for like entry inside the bus, right, to get in. So instead of me getting there in like just a little bit over an hour, because I left almost 3 hours ahead of time, right? I get there like right before the exam. The exam was fine, right? But yeah, getting there was not fine. But yeah, so like the actual story, how I know a lot about some of the procedures actually goes back to something else. So one of my cousins, right? He used to be the supervisor for the public transit. There were like, so he wasn't the highest position, right? He wasn't the highest position. He was like the second supervisor down. But like, so he would, I remember he would tell stories about work, about some of the crazy stuff that would happen and the procedures of, you know, when he sees a body, right? Because like when he did work, he's seen it happen enough times, stuffing people in body bags because of, you know, them doing that, right? Because they have to identify the body and all that stuff, right? So, yeah, Fenrir in 3 days, like he knew all of the procedure, right? I even had like, I remember at one point as well, when one time when he was telling us these stories, I think it was like 4 or 5 years ago, like, he gave us, cause like sometimes he said like, yeah, sometimes, some of the people in the public transit, sometimes they're just annoying pieces of shit or whatever, right? So he gave us his card, right? So like, I've kept it for, I think I still have it in my wallet, but like, for when he worked there. He doesn't work there anymore. He transferred somewhere else, but when he did work there, right? And he was like, yeah, so if they give you any trouble, just like show them this stuff, right? It's kind of like the situation where like, you know how it's like the Karen's like, oh, I know the owner or whatever, I know the manager or whatever, can I speak with him or whatever, right? Except this situation you actually do, right? Because like you had the thing, it's like it said he was like the supervisor and this shit on there, right? And he was like, yeah, I'll take care of it for you if they give you shit. I've never had to actually pull that thing out. Luckily, I've never had problems. But yeah. But he would like tell stories sometimes on how people would do those things and how he would deal with it. I think at one point he said he got to the point where like, at this point, like when he sees it happen, he just doesn't, he's just like out of it anymore. Like he he's just numb to it. Because he's seen it happen so many times. Right? But yeah, it's just bizarre that they decided to blame why there was a problem on the subway line on a suicide. When that's not what happened. Like, out of all the things I could say, they blame it on that. Because it really didn't sound like it. I remember, like, it got to, like, at one point, right? Like, while waiting, it got so bad. Because this was, like, the train line was going north and south, right? But, like, the way the train line was shaped, it went in a U, right? So you had the east, like, on the east side of the line, and you had the west side, right? And, it got to the point where some people, while we were waiting, they were like, you know what, fuck this shit, if there's some problem on this side, so we're on the east side going north or south, right? They decided, you know what, we'll take that streetcar, we'll go all the way to the west line, and we'll go north and south there, and then we'll come around on the bus or whatever when we get off. That's what some people said. And then I overheard one of the workers for the public transit. It was it was just like an information thing. They had like a big shirt that said like information whatever on them with the public transit's logo on it there, right? They overheard them talking, and I overheard them, and they said, yeah, don't bother because it's shut down on the other side too. But they never gave us a reason. So like the whole thing was shut down. And they blamed it on someone, you know, doing, jumping off and hitting the train. But that didn't happen, because, that's not the normal procedure when, that happens. Just very bizarre thing to blame it on. And like, even like on the local news or whatever, that's what it says there. That was their comment. But it really sounds like they wanted to, it was something else, but they don't want to put the blame on that. Because what they have been doing recently on that thing, they've been slowly introducing fully autonomous, trains right in the subway, and this specific line does have the fully autonomous one, right? There is probably something wrong with their system in there, and that's probably why it was held back. Like, it's very likely that's the reason why, because otherwise if someone did that, that wouldn't be their standard procedure. Probably something like an actual issue that they just don't want to mention. But that's just my conspiracy theory. They were just too embarrassed about the problem. They blamed it on someone offing themselves. Because that's a totally normal thing to do. Clearly. Right? That's clearly a totally normal thing to do. Blame it on someone doing something to themselves and jumping off. Makes sense, right? Clearly, it makes sense. Pass the blame to someone else instead of your own thing. I mean, like, they've had other things too, like, they would blame where, like, I remember at one point there was, like, a news article where, like, a lot of people would just get on and not pay the fare for the public transit. I mean, it's like, yeah, because, you can literally just get on the bus, you can get on the streetcar sometimes, because you have to use the little pay card thing, and, especially if it's really busy, there's a lot of people that will just sneak on and not scan their little card thing to get charged because they got rid of bus tokens and whatnot to pay fare. They're like, no, you have to get this crappy ass card, right? You have to buy the card first for $5, then you have to put money on the card, And then you can charge it whenever you want to use it, or whatever. You can like load a pass on it, but like it does happen quite a bit. I've seen it happen a lot. And then they would just try to pass the blame on something else when it's just like, well, they're not really trying, you know? What is this? Join team for what? Is this raids? Oh, it is raids. Cool. I have to deal with my full inventory though. There's so much junk in there. Are you ready? I'm just like, are you ready? Or go take your meds. Yes. I mean, I haven't really been using Vault for about a month. I mean, I'm pulling on Fenrir. I've already said that, right? I've already said that I'm gonna play Fenrir for in the mixed element stuff, right? Because I'm not pulling Tion. Yep, I have many times. There we go. It's already dead. Oh wait, because we had physical main there. Wait, are they still on Frigg? Frigg is not dead yet. Okay, now they're both dead. Yeah, of course. My bag is full, so they have to mail it. Hopefully this thing didn't get too much of that thing on it. Oh, that's wrong. Where's my water? Okay. Oh. I was gonna go kill them, but Shattered Realm first. On heroic mode. Right. Oh, god damn it. Let me trigger it. There we go. Maybe just go kill this one. Gotta love how easy these things are. Right? Nice and easy. Wait, you can just hide under a waterway and get max points? Okay, I have to try that after. Okay. I haven't tried it yet. Okay. Oh, no dream machine. So when are they doing the next one? Nampon was doing that on stream, so I think most people have noticed it. Oh. You're mostly playing Frostmane, you skip Fenrir, wait for Icarus. If you look at it this way, if you want to try Volt, all you need to do is pull Fenrir, and then just use Saki with Fenrir and Lin. If you want to have another thing to mess around with. Because one of the best ways to just use her is not with another Volt. Just ignore Tian, he kills himself. He died. You know, Tian has just been dead. No need to play on life support. Right, you just pull A1 and that's it. Wait, wish that hasn't cleared normal yet? Okay. Okay, that's surprising. Right, assist and then normal. Right, easy. Wait, what? Why'd he give up? Wait, he still needs 4? What? For what? Sit on my back either way. 4H. Okay then. Well, they're getting it, don't worry. He wasn't reading. I have to clear up some bag space. Right, because I have so much junk gear I have to get rid of. At this point, I'll just enhance pieces of something. Just so I can fodder it off later. I just need to make some space. Right, I can fodder that later. I can fodder this later. Wait. It just says heroic. Did it just let us go into heroic? No more assisting? Interesting. Maybe it was just glitched then? I don't know how that's still there. Easy. Alright, nice and easy. Load. And then we leave the party and wait for the things to spawn in. Come on. When are they gonna spawn in? I still have like what, 4 more to grab? I have like at least 4 more of them, I think. Wait, apparently there's something at a cafe on the warehouse version on the Korean server on the stuff for Fenrir. I'll pull it up in a little bit if you guys want to see it. But, interesting. They undid some of the buffs that they gave her. They undid some stuff. So some stuff is changed again. And they nerfed that a little bit. Soon, probably. I think that's like in an hour or 2 hours or from now or something. But on the Korean server, they already got it. The Korean server already had the maintenance. Because there's a separate Korean server, because Korean is apparently not global. Apparently. They're just not. So there's that. Oh, here's my next stream machine. Right, let's go see it. Will this be a dream machine or a nightmare? Yeah, they are global but not managed by Tencent. How do themselves do it? Oh, why is it giving me these useless freaking shards? It just gives me gold when I get these. Freaking Type 5 armors are worthless. Right? Right, so recap. I had 2 things that gave relic shards. I had 2 with pulls, right? So that's 4. And then I had 1 with the crappy purple matrices, didn't I? So that's... Oh wait, no, I think I only had 1 of them. You know, that was only... No, it was 2 of them, because then I'm at 13. I was at 8 before then I did it daily, so that was 9. Plus 2 is 11, plus 2 more, yeah. Okay. What will I get? I just need 1 more curveball. I need 1 more curveball. I need 1 more curveball. That's not a curveball. That's also not a curvo. I need 1 more curvo and then I'll be done with all the regular standards until Claudia gets added. Right. Now we have to wait for 2 more dream machines. I'm gonna eat my food while I wait. You look at the PV, there's a book inside the records of pictures of players. Oh. Yeah, I heard about the controversy on that though, cause like they didn't take like the more known players. They're just like the ones that are in the PV are just kind of, you know, like I've heard people complain about it. That's what I've seen. No, some of the people in there don't really play the stuff or whatever. Like their choices, a lot of them are from like a thing. You seen Hurricane from Nightfall, but outside of that, like some of the people that are like in there are just kind of. I don't remember exactly what the complaints I've seen from people in Night at Cafe, but like. People were like, why? I mean, like, and then there was also, they also made jokes like, Gate isn't in it, right? Because, like, Gate is not in there. Like, yeah, he does more CN stuff, but he does play Global too, right? It is definitely something. Alright, after this one I have one more dream machine. Will this be a dream machine or will it be a nightmare? Mm-hmm. This is fucking worthless! I don't need type 5 armor! That thing is garbage! This is so awful! I can't even use it for buff. Type 5 armor is garbage. Right, like mine's already at the threshold, whatever. I mean, sure. I mean, at least get some gold, I guess, but I'd rather something useful than 1200 gold times 3. Useless, that's what it looks like. Alright, we go to it. Flame domain skill, flame domain. Erect a wide area flame domain in the current location, dealing damage equal to a maximum of 1146.8 attack of fire damage. So when you use it, it does a little bit extra damage, I guess. This thing is awful. It doesn't really do much. Yeah, because all it does is it just summons an attack for like, it just does like 1 splash of damage the moment you use it for 1000% of your attack. It doesn't matter, the relic is garbage either way. It's not like Magstorm. Right, like the only good damage, like actual damaging relic is Magstorm. It's slow as hell, yeah. It does emotional damage. And Magstorm's the only relic that actually does damage. That isn't meme. Right? You can at least use Magstorm to do some damage. And it's decent at that. But the other thing, nope. And more damage with Volt Comp. Yep. What I would really like though is like a new relic to replace the Omnium Shield. Not a relic in the coolant slot again. Because it is really annoying using Omnium Shield. I don't like hugging it. Right, like... hugging this thing for the buff constantly, it just gets annoying. Dice is coolant. It's just a new coolant. Drugs... I don't even think I can actually use the drugs. Because I would run out of charges like immediately. The drugs is useless. The dice is coolant slot. You can't use coolant with it. Drugs for physical. Volt can at least use Magstorm, I guess. Yeah, because if you use a skill, like, you use multiple skills, you just get rid of all your charges. So no drugs. You see, the game doesn't want you to do drugs, right? Game says don't do drugs, so don't do drugs. Oh, there's a last raid machine. Right, this should be the last one. How would I know? Because I know. Mm-hmm. I don't want to reach the destination. This is one of those cases where I'll take the joke where it's not about the thingy, it's the destination, it's the journey. Well, I don't want the journey nor the destination. Because it's shit. Right, it's like, I don't want this. These rewards here are worthless. Why the hell would I want it? I don't want this. It's useless garbage. That isn't a dream machine, that's a nightmare. Alright, let's go see if Lucy is up. Mm-hmm. But yeah, it looks like they did like a last minute nerf to Fenrir. Because they adjusted some of the stuff. It looks like she got nerfed down again. From things. So Maggie's numbers will definitely be wrong again. Because there was another adjustment. According to the Korean build. And there's no Lucia here. Red and blue color picture reminds me of the Nintendo Switch game console. You know, I remember like the other day my brother was actually talking about how because of the last Pokemon Presents thing, there were like a bunch of rumors and shit on a new Nintendo Switch thingy or whatnot. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go do some digging. And I think I figured out what might be inside the new the successor on the Switch. And by digging, I spent like 5 minutes on Wikipedia. just looking at the NVIDIA's Tegra line, and I saw some things. Maybe I'll talk about it later. I definitely have to spend my vitality and stuff first, though. Alright, let's go kill Lucia. Right, we do this. Bring that back here. Ah, damn it, she got away. Hey, hi Justice. Welcome, welcome. We're getting a longer patch than I thought we were getting. And, what's it called again? Fenrir's coming in like 3 days. But yeah, the league we saw before, she got re-nerfed again. It's like they change this thing and then they undo the change and they do something else. Okay, I need to go on another channel. I need to kill Lucia again. I'm gonna go open some boxes down here first. I'm gonna see what else I can read on it first, what people are saying. Does she still have the mixed element resonance though? But I can see all the reductions. That's a lot of them. Apparently they're saying the rainbow resonance is still the same 15% and we got our trait values. Alright, I'll pull up the thing from the Korean warehouse in a bit. Oh, there's a chest here. Yep. Her A1 is very good. It's very important to it. If you want to play Fenrir, right? Your best option for playing Fenrir is to use Saki and Lin. Don't get Tian or whatever. Just do Fenrir, Saki, Lin. That's actually the best option there. Especially with the more recent adjustments that I just saw. But what the A1 does is it gives her a second skill when your first skill's on cooldown. Right? And you can use it 2 times. So you effectively have 3 skills. And all 3 of them do count for Saki's A1. So you can have a really, really good cycle chain thingy going on there for lots of damage. Right? Yeah, good thing you have it. You can just go right ahead and go play with it. Right? Easy. As long as you had Saki A1, you have Lin, you just need it. You can just go A1 on A1 Fender and you're good to go. They nerfed a bunch of the stuff coming from CN. I'll pull that up in a bit. There's no chest down here. Oh wait, could be in the 3rd area. Yeah, A3 Saki, A6, yeah. You're good to go on that front. Right. Any chests around here? sometimes there's something here, but sometimes there's not. And there's nothing here. Doesn't look like it. Right. Maybe we'll check the other area. I'll have to clean my inventory in a bit too. Because as you can see, it's full. Right, it's full of junk. And these should be blues. Really wish they would give us the individual recycling already. Because it is annoying having to uncheck everything except for the combat engines. Okay, which one? Oh. Right? It's like you do it every week. It does get annoying. Alright, I'm out of my bag space again. I'll go see. Can I? You know what? I'll level this up. We'll see if this thing becomes a decent physical piece or not. Or I guess not. There's no more other junk fodder for that. Right, I have to go recycle some more stuff. Oh, you got your PS5? Didn't you already have one? I thought you already had one before. So... Right, like I thought you already had one. You had Xbox. Oh, okay. Never mind then. I thought you had both or something. Alright, let me enhance this. Now you have both. Okay. Okay. Do I still have the thingy where it says I have unclaimed stuff? Probably. Recycle. Back to the blues. Gotta uncheck everything. Next month, switch and you'll have the Trinity. I see. I rarely even use my Switch anymore. It's just there. It's like the last well, no, I did use it last month for like a few days to play the Kirby game, and then it's back in the drawer now. Because most of the time, if I wanted something else portable, I'll play it on my Steam Deck. The Steam Deck is better. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, for sure. It's like I have both. It's just funny and sad how like the Switch is so expensive for what it is. Like, if you can get a Steam Deck for $400, right? Why is like the Switch like $350? Right? Like you're buying a brand new whatever. Like really, and like the thing is like the only Switch that actually has value is if you have like one of the early model Switches that don't have the patch for custom firmware or whatever, because those are the only ones that are actually retaining their value. Like the specific earlier models of the Switch. Like the fact that like getting if you were to buy an unpatched Switch now, like on the used market, even in like Pepega condition, as long as it still works, it will cost more than like a brand new Switch. And that's just with that's including the part where it's just the Switch itself, no Joy-Cons, no controller, no charger, no dock. I mean, that's not the only thing, but I'm talking about the console itself. The Switch is too expensive for what it is. It's so expensive because of what you're getting for how much it is. But like, that's just my 2 cents on it. Like, I did get some use out of it, but, you know. Yeah, people keep buying it so they don't drop the price, because people are just buying it anyways. But yeah, like, the fact that, like, for the past, 7 years, it's been the same price, too. For the most part, it's just... Yeah, I don't know. And of course, you have the stick drift and everything. Like, the Joy-Cons, they suck. I still have to fix my drifting Joy-Con. But, like, I barely ever use it, so I haven't bothered. Yeah, I know. People will pay it. Exactly. They will. Nintendo knows people will pay like $70 for the same game they made more than 10 years ago. Just because it has their logo on it. They know that. And how do they know it? Because they do it. And what's even more sad is that in some cases that game that came out more than 10 years ago was sold for less than half of that. And it came with more. Right? Like if you ever remembered Skyward Sword on the Wii, if you bought it back in the day, I remember like on release it was like 40 Canadian dollars. And it came with the golden Wii remote. Like the golden Wii remote was included with that $40. You got the game and you got the gold Wii remote. Now? Oh, you wanna go buy Skyward Sword on the Switch? Yeah, that's just gonna be like you just get the game. That's it. Just the game. You don't even get the instruction manual in a booklet in there or whatever. It's just the game. Just the game cartridge, you know. Or if you buy it digitally, just the game digitally. And it's what? It's like 80 Canadian dollars, so it's like almost $100 after tax. It costs more for less. Yeah, I still have a few percent of the map I haven't cleaned up. That is true. That is indeed true. Don't claim your battle pass stuff though. Because we're getting the new battle pass soon. Let's go have a carnival party. Oh look at this guy. His name is just Bob. Out of all the names, he's just... Yeah, hi, I'm Bob. Yes, I will name my character Bob. Very creative name. Just Bob. Mm-hmm. You saw someone in their character office here, Tower of Fantasy? Oh. Okay then. Of course they did. That's probably where they're playing it too. You know? You never know. They could be playing it from their office chair. Right. Let me do this. Alright. Easy. Easy. Alright, now let's go look for chests. Yeah, I want to double check. What was my vault gear at? Last I checked. Yeah, how was my gold gear? I'm gonna temporarily just switch this over here and put the matrices here. I wanted to see what was my stats like. If we pretend this is Fenrir, right? Because that's what's gonna end up being. Oh, I don't have any space. Of course I don't. I need to clear up some space. Oh, the hands. I won't put the last thing in there yet. I just want to make some space. Right, at least they retain their experience when I fodder it. I just need space. The game's like, nope. You can't have inventory space. Okay. Now if I click on this, and I go here, okay. So I have 22,898 volt attack. That's not too far behind my frost. And that's my crit there. I thought I saw something higher before. Oh wait, no, that's if I have this in here. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. If I have the resonance activated, I would have this. Right, makes a little more sense. But I won't have that much crit. I definitely won't. Well, good to know. I'm gonna put my matrices back on here. Right, you go back here, and you go back here. I do wonder though, when are we getting the level 90? Alright, I technically have more attack on my Volt set than my Frost one. I also have more crit there. Alright, I do have more crit there. I do have more attack there. But yeah, it's like, I can just show when someone says, oh, but you're only Frost or whatever, so of course you have no crit. And then I open up, okay, so then what's this? Right? You got to see Volt stuff there. And it's just like, yeah, I don't have crit. Imagine having crit. Couldn't be me. Let's go up here. But definitely gonna mess around with Fenrir once she's released. How many pulls do I have for her right now? Right, we have the new Battle Bass coming, so that's another 10 pulls on top. Right, I have 135 and 8625 there. There'll be new packs and stuff. Hopefully, it won't be just as good as when I was pulling for Alice, because that only took 301 to get A6. Hopefully, it won't take that many. Hopefully. But we will see. Right, we will see when that happens. And then over here is this thing. Oh wait, I think I do have a crew mission done now. That's complete 15 bounty missions, and there's this. Okay. Cool. I don't even know where to start looking though for the missing stuff. I think I'm gonna go spend my vitality first. And then I'm gonna go do Bygone and sequential. Right? Yeah, you just start loading up on the material boxes. I think I still have a ton of them. I still have a lot of material boxes. Right? 127 of those. 393 of these. 898 of these. Yep. I just have a bunch of them. According to the thing, we can go to Innis when they actually release it. I don't know exactly when they're gonna release it though. Because 2.3 is lasting longer than I thought it would. Right? I thought we'd be having in 2.4 by now. It's the water area. Right, like water, are you waiting for? Release Innis already. Release the water area. Right? Like just ask them, water are you waiting for? Right? We gotta ask them that. Water are you waiting for? Why can't we go to the water area yet? Like, don't you agree? We should ask them that. What are you waiting for? Mm-hmm. Well, I'm just gonna normal attack for a bit. Let it fill. Oh wait, no. Now I can let it fill. Let me kill this one, do this. I haven't tried it yet. I will be trying it in a bit. Don't worry about it. I haven't tried it yet though. So I have no idea. I just want to spend my vitality first. Alright, let's go give it a shot. Hide and seek. Click match. So someone said to treat it like water under the bridge and hide under a bridge or something? That's what I heard someone say. Well, we'll give it a shot. Right? We'll give it a shot. Oh wait, conceal operative, select optical. Wait, what is this? Transform? Wait, what? 0 points, like what the hell is this event? Yeah. Oh cool, you get to kick and punch. Well, it's water under the bridge now. It's water under the bridge. Right, whatever it is, it's all water under the bridge. Just hide. It's still all water under the bridge. I don't know, I think a bunch of chairs and a table is obvious. I don't know, this chair and table combination looks super obvious and sus. They still didn't see me. They still didn't see me. What? They still didn't see me. To be smart. You have a big brain. You did it before. You know, it's all water under the bridge, you know? It's all water under the bridge. Right? That's what they say. It's water under the bridge. Literally. You don't- They walked in here. They walked right in here. You know, I don't understand why we can't use chat while in here. Why I can't use it. Why can't I use chat? I'd like to be able to use chat. But games like no chat for you. All I know is it's all water under the bridge. I mean, that's all that's underneath this thing, water. There's totally not a bunch of chairs at a table that's clipping through a wall. I win. I get 650. I win. I win. Easy. It's all water under the bridge, you know? It's all water under the bridge. Right? That's what they say. It's water under the bridge. Right? You know, it's just all water under the bridge. Your point's still 0. Did they find you? You know, maybe it's because your refrigerator was running, so you better catch it. I don't know. Why don't I change the light up and look for it? Because hiding is easy. You just hide there and you wait. They will never find me. Because your team lost, I guess? I don't know. This is the only time you get to punch and kick. nothing like underwater foliage. Yeah. Why can't it let me select it? It's not letting me pick something better. Okay, this is a little bit better. You know, nothing wrong with this. This is not right. Your point's still 0? Well, that's an oof. I think it's because they caught a bunch of other people, that's why. Because this is just working, you know? This is just water under the bridge. Oh, that guy was caught. Alright, here we go. We just wait. What's he pulling? Not me. That's what. He's not pulling me. He got close. But no cigar. Close but no cigar. It's still water under the bridge, you know? It's still just water under the bridge. Right? It's just water under the bridge. Oh wait, is this just bugged if you're in the water? I think it's working. It's not working. I don't think it works. I literally broke it. It doesn't work. What time is it? Not gonna work. Not gonna work o'clock. He must be very mad. Mm-hmm. He must be. Didn't work. Easy 650 points. Yeah, it's just very easy. The first one got, like, you can just see they get reduced points. I just get 650. Easy. It's all just water under the bridge, you know? No hard feelings. But hopefully it's all just water under the bridge. Right, hopefully no hard feelings there. It just works, you know? It just works. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Right? It's not a bug, it's a feature. Oh cool, we get more of these. How many more points do we need? We just need to win 2 more times and then we'll be capped. It's not a bug, it's a feature. What did you just link? Oh, she already released her video? Let's see how quickly it'll go out of date because I don't think she updated it for the other thing though. I wonder though on her reaction to the other thing that happened. We'll have to wait and see. But I'll pull it up in a bit too, because I have the Korean information from the warehouse there. Wait, where is the one I normally go to? Which one is the more bugged bridge? This isn't my normal hiding spot. The other one was the other... Whatever. I don't think you should be riding as a plant though. Hi, Hugh. Oh no, it's just... It's not that. It's the other thing. It's the fact that the Korean numbers changed. It's not the same as the leaks and stuff that you might have seen. Yeah, sometimes they're off. I think in this case though, because what she saw before and the other thing, it's a different story. We'll look at it in a bit though. Feature not available right now. Oh, we gotta just wait 3 minutes. We're just sitting here waiting 3 minutes. Yeah, she has to. Because the most recent change that was changed in the Korean warehouse, there's a lot of values that got changed. So she definitely has to redo some math. Because the other one that she had done before, it's not going to be quite correct. The numbers are definitely going to be lower. That's for sure. We just gotta wait 2 minutes now. Okay, you know, here's a fun fact for you. Did you know that in every New Super Mario Bros. Game, except for New Super Luigi U, the actual tick rate of the timer isn't every 1 second? The actual timer counts down every 3/4 of a second is 1 second that passes. Like, that's a fun little fact there for every New Super Mario Bros. Game, except for the Luigi one. A second in the game is faster than a second in real life. Oh, the Seeker quit? Oh shit. Really? I guess he did. Never be the Seeker. You can run around for fun. Oh shit, no shot. Wait, was this my hiding spot? My hiding spot was this one. You know, I don't understand the point of having us hide the table and chairs. If you can't really... If the table and chairs aren't loaded in. It's like, it's super obvious that someone's hiding his table and chairs, because, like, they're not the same as the ones that actually have game boards on them. Right, they're not the same as these. Oh wait, no, they are the same as these ones. Wait a minute. This would be super obvious. If you could only position yourself correctly, you could just overlap the models. Yeah, he just quit. That's a lot of chairs there. Now imagine playing Fight the Landlord, but you have 6 chairs instead of 3, so you have 6-player Fight the Landlord. Right, 6-player Fight the Landlord. Just be hider. Easy gameplay. For sure. For sure. And nothing. Because of course I get nothing. So much junk left in that machine. Alright, hide and seek again. 2.4 soon, maybe. They tease in the underwater. Okay. I didn't even look at the Fenrir trailer yet. I know it came out yesterday or something. I didn't look at it yet. Just be the hider, not the seeker. I mean, you can always just put the original version of the song in. Right? Maintenance is soon, yeah. In about 40 minutes. Okay. There's a 2.4 teaser? Okay, cool. When's 2.4 coming though? Yeah, just don't mind me. I'm just vibing here, you know? It's just all water under the bridge. Yes, I am gonna pull a Fenrir. I'm gonna pull Fanrare. I'm gonna pull Fanrare. Not Fenrir, no, I'm pulling Fanrare. That's what I'm pulling. I'm pulling Fanrare. Well, will they find me? Or will they not? Will they get bugged? Or will they not get bugged? I'ma just chill here and wait for 210 seconds. Hi, Amy. Welcome, welcome. I'm a tablet? What? What do you mean I'm a tablet? What do you mean by that? I mean, you mean table? Yeah, I'm just a table with one chair and half a chair. Oh, I was captured. Can I just leave? Okay, I left. Well, I'm not staying in there. The hiding one's the fun one. I need to find a better spot then. Oh well. That's fine. Mm-hmm. Waiting for the Fenrir T-pose, of course. This guy's just using 0. Okay. A soul card? Free red nucleus when buying the T-pose avatar. That's one way to look at it. You get a red nucleus when you buy the avatar. Wait, I'm the seeker? God damn it. Does this driver use Ruby to hide and cheat? Wait, what? Wait, I captured someone? How did I capture someone? No, no one's hiding in there for sure. Oh, that's the person I caught, isn't it? In here. No, there's no one hiding in here. Oh, wait. That pot. Oh, wait. Wait, what the hell is that? Oh, they trapped me. There's someone nearby. They're probably up above. They're up there. Or not. Wait. That is super obvious. Really? Alright, how come the... Did I catch... Okay, the other... One of the people I've caught didn't become a thingy. Okay, they're nearby. Why am I stunned? There's no one in the water. Oh, I guess if you're Ruby, you can go under there. Oh, what did I get? I got 600. I got 600 points. I still got 600 points. Not bad. He tried to run. Right? I got 600, so the winners got less. Right? Okay, wait. We still got more. Oh no, I did hit the cap. Okay, when is this unlocked? 6,000 tokens. So I just grabbed these. If you open the game... right here. And you can open customer support. There's a button in the game. There's also an email. Let me go grab it from their Discord. It's on their Discord server. They have an email to contact them. But yeah, you can do it from the game. But you can also email them here. Right? You can email them, or you can do it from in-game. I mean, yeah. How the hell does that happen? I left early in one and still got the points. That is Pepega. Which is Frost one? This is Frost. Right, we're gonna go to Bygone. This one, next level. That is weird. Wait, what did you post there? Oh, that's cool. I'll look at it. I'll open it after, when the game does go under maintenance. 'Cause right now I want to focus on this. Wait, the damage buffs work in here? They didn't work in here before. Well, that's new. I never knew that. So this whole time I could have climbed a Bygone with them. Oh shit, it's this. Can I get out of this, please? Can they not? That's annoying. they don't have much health, but these guys hit very hard and are very annoying. Alright. At least I have the damage buffs. Right, I got the wine and the other thing. Right, the frost attack one. At least this stage is an easy one. But these things hit really goddamn hard. Right? They're not, they don't have that much health, but they hit really hard. Can you imagine if I was playing Kill and I'd be dead? I'd actually just be dead. Alright, next stage. Hi Silencer, welcome, welcome. How far can I push this? I wonder. Oh shit. That's not what I wanted. I turned my thing too fast. I triggered Surge at the same time, which is the Pega. I don't even know what the hell's going on, but at least I have numbers turned off. Otherwise it'd be worse. For okay, I should exit and re-enter. Because of the thing. Because I want to get my Lin charge back. Mm-hmm. Right. Time to go kill the boss. Mm-hmm. Right. I just iframed that. Nice. God damn it, now it dashes me around. Okay, this is annoying. All because it kicked me out. At least on like the rain version, it doesn't really matter. Well, that messed up my rotation. I'm just gonna wait for the timer. Okay, I'll have a better start this time. Because I have 2 stacks on Lin. Hi, Great Moment. Welcome, welcome. This is annoying. Right. This thing here. The thing I had last week was so much easier. Rudolph is harder than the other one. Like, actually. IP blacklisted? Oh, that's unfortunate. How the hell are you not getting points? I have the buffs. Oh, my wine wore off. But, like, I have the buffs. Yeah, I don't know why I'm not getting it. I have all the stuff equipped. Yeah, I have the right gear. Rudolph is just tankier than the other boss. Okay. Well, there you have it. Rudolph is tankier than the other boss when it's there. I think, what did I have last week? Was it Weaver or something? Because I think Rudolph is tankier than Weaver. I can try one more thing though. I don't think it's gonna matter too much, but... because I still technically would have higher crit. That might help a little bit. I can even use this one, which has crit rate on it. For the attack thing. Right, I can try that. I lose a tiny bit of attack. Right, I go from 2 to 2. Yeah, I lose about... wait, 650... just under 650 attack, base attack. For 4.62 crit rate. So that's how much? Right, 2, 2, 2 there, divided by 2, 1, 5. That's about 3% for 4% crit rate, 2, 3%. Probably fine. We'll probably make up for it. Let me grab my wine. Wait, I'm not the only one that's, oh wait, no, you're talking about the person who wasn't getting points. Yeah, I don't know how I got points from the one I left, right? I got found and I'm just like, I'ma leave. And I still got points. How did I get points for the one I didn't play? But you didn't get points, you're just missing points, period. Yeah, they actually do give compensation. God damn it. It's annoying when you get picked up in there. The deer thing is just annoying. Okay, I want to restart this. Okay, this is a good start. Get 1 stack. Right, what I'm gonna do is get my stacks and then die. Okay, now he has to kill me. Can it kill me now? I can't pre-stack Saki, which sucks because Saki has the damage boost. Whenever Saki's damage is boosted in Bygone, that's not a buff, that's a nerf. Right? There's no such thing as a Saki buff in Bygone. That's a nerf, not a buff. Damn it. Yeah, this is just a lot harder than it was last week. Cause I cleared Boundless Realm 5 last week, like, first try, no problems. But this one is just giving me problems. Yeah, I'm not gonna clear that much health in thing. Yeah, I'm not... I made a little bit more progress, but... yeah. Well, that's unfortunate. Right, because I had all my stuff equipped there. I was on the right gear page, too. Maybe it did help to have that little bit of crit, but I don't think so. Alright, where is the Shiro piece? Right, yeah, I'm just gonna quickly do a join up. Run a little party. It won't take long. Load. Oh yeah, don't worry. I'm prepared. Maybe. Destroyed. I might be able to squeeze one more in before I get booted. I should only be looting chest number 3. 321 doesn't work. And 123 doesn't work. Lloyd is my boy from Detroit. Go visit the boy. Not tonight. I have to get my Steam Deck reset up for it. If I want to play more. Because I don't have cloud saves because it's the GOG version that I'm playing, not the Steam version. Because I do take my Steam Deck with me when I travel. Because sometimes I do use it as a Linux PC. And when I do use it as one, it is really handy. Like, in some ways, I basically use my Steam Deck as a laptop too. Right? It's like... It's easy to carry, it's portable. Is this the second one? Or no, that's the first one still. These guys just do no damage. Alright. Yep. Wait, why is there a mirror in here? And a king of all things. Why in this one? Oh cool, I got Shiro matrices. Okay, that's really nice. I'll take the Shiro matrices. What slot is it in? What slot? No, it's mine. I want that. I want that. Not that slot. Or that slot. It's head. Okay. Unfortunate, it's the head slot. But hey, free is free. If it was either of these two, it would be really good. Well, there we go. I got disconnected. Is the head slot. Right, game is now under maintenance. What do? They give us 300 dark crystals. Cool. Vendor gift orders on the 9th. Wait, 3... Is that 3 a.m.? UTC 3 a.m. Okay. Wait. UTC 3 a.m. Right, so that's on the 8th. So that's in 2 days. So for me, that's on the 8th, because that's UTC 3 a.m. I'm UTC, what, -5? So, yeah. Okay. Right, because I'm UTC -5. And that's UTC +3. Right, so -5. So that's like 10 p.m., right? 10 p.m.? Okay, cool. So 10 p.m. we get that. And let's see, we get Tianlong rerun on the 19th. Nemesis rerun at the same time as Svenrir. Wait, chains of dependency? What? Oh, there's an outfit for pulling. Okay. Okay, cool. Right. There's an outfit for Fenrir. Interesting. Headgear Demon Holiday. Cool. Cool. Alright, what was the stuff that you guys posted? Alright, let me see if I can scroll up. Dun, dun. Wrong thing. Dun, dun, dun. Let me just drag this. And let me just drag that over there. Okay, we can minimize the game. So, this is the outfit, I think. Wait, is this the Battle Pass outfit? Or is this the what? Or is this the Fenrir one? This is Battle Pass? Okay. Okay, that's cool. Oh, what else is there? Oh yeah, the video. Something you're customizing in 3 hours even if it's not be out the next day. Of course. Of course. Wait, okay, let's go see. Wait. Oh no, did it put it in the wrong audio track? One sec. Windows decided to be stupid and reset my audio playback settings. That's not supposed to be there. That's supposed to be under... thing. That's supposed to be under the other category. Wrong thing. App preferences. This should always be under music.
Analysis consisting of a deep dive of our kit,
Okay.
advancements, matrices, team comps and rotations, and then finally compare the new team comps with the old ones.
Alright. But yeah, like, there's gonna be some number differences though, like, these won't fully apply.
Fenrir's basic attacks have a
Because there's a
50%
last minute
chance
nerf.
to generate a note on target's hit, stacking up to 5, with a 1 second cooldown between applying notes.
Yep.
Certain parts of Fenrir's basic attack chain have a 100% chance to add a note. These note additions are exempt from the 1 second ICD, making certain combos much better at note generation. Dodging also adds a single note. Notes don't do anything by themselves, but dodge attacks, as well as the area hold attack, will detonate notes, dealing damage per note detonated. If 3 or more notes are detonated, the damage per note is doubled, and the dot effect is applied, dealing damage proportional to your max health per tick. There's also a bug where if this dot ticks at the same time you hit 100% note generation hit, you get an extra note.
Okay, that's cool.
All the damage related to notes counts as dodge damage, meaning that Tianlan stacks will get consumed by the dot without having to think about it. It also means that Puma Matrix procs on each dot tick, which is funny, but unfortunately,
It's shit.
it doesn't make Puma Matrix viable.
It's still shit because
Fenrir
it's
has a
slow.
lot of combo variations. Let's take a look at how all of them perform.
Auto chain, cool. I don't know about that being the exact same one on live though, because some of the stuff was adjusted. I think that's for Fenrir's song, but like, just in case, I'm gonna mute it. I'm not quite sure. Right? And the fall roar is that. Nothing too special there. Honestly, the damage from that one isn't very high or anything special. I think that is the Fenrir one, maybe. Okay, it stopped playing. Overshatter isn't bad either, good. Wait, what floor was
The
that?
most noteworthy basic combo is their falling attack to roar. When cancelled quickly, it does the highest DPS in our kit, while providing a guaranteed 2 notes, meaning you could alternate it with dodges to always get a 3+ notes detonation. As soon as the roar animation starts, you'll gain a short invulnerability buff, which will cover roughly 1/3 of your rotation in an iframe when doing this combo alternated with dodges. As this is an aerial combo, make sure to only use it when in close range of an enemy, or else the red grapple of doom will come to reduce your DPS. Fenrir's skill summons the consciousness of your target for 15 seconds and creates a Son World for 30 seconds.
Okay.
Within the Son World, you gain damage reduction and take further reduced damage from your target. When attacking the consciousness, you heal 1 hit for a portion of your attack stat. And within the Son World, you ignore a portion of your target's resistance. I did further testing with resistance and updated values. Certain pieces of content have more resist than previously thought, meaning resist shred has a lot more value. The consciousness
It's not that much though.
100% of the direct damage that Fenrir does to it. This includes the raw damage from Fenrir's attacks, but not the damage from node detonations. When this consciousness expires, it deals AoE damage within the Son World. Her trait increases damage by 18% when using 2 different element weapons, or 23% when using 3.
The 3 one is the
This
pretty
very
pog one.
consistent trait that allows for rainbow comps, and it gives rainbow comps an extra leg up on Zamir's trait. That's pretty much it for Fenrir's base kit.
Too bad it's not
A lot of her
25%.
power, and even an entire
Unlike
skill,
Cyan.
is locked behind advancements. So let's take a look at them.
And this is where we see the differences. Because this is where
We'll
they...
look at the trait of advancements with 2 compositions. A standard folk comp with Lin and Tianlan, and a rainbow comp with Lin and Saki. Fenrir's A1 grants an additional skill inside Son World, Oral Fever.
Oh wait.
This is a highly damaging skill that...
Oh wait, was this the one that was on the Korean one? I'm just gonna double check. Cause... the Korean... it's already in the Korean warehouse. I have to go find it. Cause I don't know if it's correct or not. Let me double check. I'm scrolling up on the Discord to find it. Because I don't know if she changed it last minute or not. Because she was working it for quite a bit beforehand. Oh, that I do know. Okay, this is a funny one though. Okay, this is a funny one. I'm gonna post it on thing. But here, let me just copy paste it for you guys. Because this is pretty funny. Meg is like, Flame on release, not playable. Ruby release, yay, Flame is playable. Shortly after Ruby release. Actually, Flame isn't playable, but it's okay. Annabella will save us. Annabella release. Yay, Flame is playable. No more Cobalt. Shortly after Annabella. Actually, Flame isn't playable, but it's okay. Lan will save us. And then Lan comes. And the chain continues.
Also heals on hit.
Right, let me see. I'm still trying to find it, though. I'm still trying to find it. It's just like, what? Because she got pinged in. And it... Interesting. Oh, I guess she had the updated values shortly before the Korean thing went live then. Let me just double check. Because she put 720% for A1. And the Korean one, it was 720. If that other one's 650%, then it should be mostly accurate then. I don't know if her graphs were updated for that though. But like, we're gonna have to wait again after release.
Hit, placing 2 notes on the target with the final hit. This sub-skill has a 15-second cooldown. However, when you detonate 3 or more notes, the cooldown of Oral Fever is reset. Because it generates 2 notes by itself, you can always open Son World with Oral Fever to dodge attack, which applies 1 more note, to Oral Fever again. Due to how many skill casts you get with this, it has huge value in the Rainbow comp versus a standard Volt comp.
42%, yeah, 43% increase.
Either way. Her A3 inflicts damage to
Okay, yeah, this is correct
within
then.
the Zone world every time Oral Fever is cast, or for every 45% max HP lost. This bonus damage does not work against the consciousness.
Yep, it does not.
Every 99% max HP lost, you gain a buff that prevents death for 45 seconds, which also grants a short immunity to damage. This gives her good synergy with Tianlan for survival, though the damage gain is rather minimal in both comps.
Yeah, I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. People were saying it's a lot stronger for Volt than it would be for Frost because of skill spam. I'm like, you know, it's super redundant because how do you lose health with Tian? Oh, right. You gotta use a skill. But the skill also triggers it. So this makes a lot of sense. Why this will get more out of it than this one. Because where are you actually activating it? You're actually activating it here, you're not here.
Her aim
That's what I figured.
doubles the damage from node detonation and the dot effect, and triggers the A3 damage if it hasn't been triggered for 12 seconds.
Okay, this is wrong, because this one got changed to 1.5%. This one was adjusted to 1.5%. So my guess is she was doing a last minute change before she uploaded. And then she didn't see the warehouse where this became 1.5% for Korea. Right? So her graphs might be a little bit wrong and show higher values than they should be.
This advancement is worth relatively more in the standard comp, as the Rainbow comp doesn't focus on node detonation as much as skill spam.
Oh wait, this is overall
Finally,
game.
her A6 increases crit rate by a flat amount when using her weapon. This crit rate lingers for 5 seconds after swapping off, allowing you to benefit other weapons with it while quick swapping. In summary, her A1 is her most important advancement, with the other advancements each giving a little chunk of damage, making her fairly FTP friendly. Let's now look at her matrices.
They're not that great though. They're pretty meh.
Fenrir's two-piece matrix set is probably the most simple one we've seen in a while. It increases crit damage, working in the offhand.
But it's only
Her
18%.
four-piece matrix set increases final damage for 10 seconds when dealing bolt damage, stacking a variable amount of times based on the advancement, and also works off-field.
Yep.
While Fenrir's matrices aren't particularly weak, they are in an awkward spot.
Yeah.
For one, Fenrir is the star of the shelf and is almost always on-field, so she can benefit a lot from on-field matrices. In fact, severe chrome matrices on her with a base of 60% crit rate almost matches the power of her own matrices at both 0 and 3 star. And by extension, Lyra Samir matrices are an even stronger choice.
Yeah, Lyra Samir, of course, that's stronger.
In terms of off-field matrices, Fenrir competes with both Tian and Lin's matrices. Lin's matrix grants a large amount of attack and damage, and Tian's, while weaker
Tian's is this weird interaction here.
in terms of buffs, has a very interesting interaction.
Yeah, because this thing just breaks.
Normally,
It's
Tian's
glitched.
two-piece on a single target will just hit the enemy once every time it procs. However, with Fenrir, the chain lightning bounces between the clone and the enemy. While the bounces to the clone do not do damage, it strikes the main body 3 to 4 times per proc, massively inflating the value of the two-piece.
Yep. It just gets massively
Fenrir's
inflated.
matrix cannot compete with Lin and Tian for the off-field slot, but for an on-field option, the power of her matrix is just on par. Because you can match the power of her matrices with very accessible options, it's recommended to skip these.
Just wait for Robilia matrices. Or use Icarus matrices in the future.
A standard vote comp will consist of Lin,
Right.
Tianlan, and Fenrir. However, these slots are not all set in stone. Ven or Tianlan can be replaced with Nemesis for lower damage and higher survivability, or even something like Crow for an alternate discharge and burst damage buff. The rotation plays fairly similarly, so feel free to slot in whatever you have, as well as use the calculator to estimate the power of your team.
Or put Claudia in.
Let's start out with the vote comp rotation.
This one, the one that I won't be using.
Followed by Tianlan's skill.
Yeah, I won't use that.
Fenrir's skill, immediately followed by your A1. Dodge twice to prevent overcapping of Tianlan's stacks, and then use our A1 again. Start doing her standard note generation combo until the clone expires, then discharge the Tian, drop a new limb field if you have one, and then you do A1 to dodge to A1. There is no downtime between Zon worlds, so before it ends, you want to swap off and use all your other skills again before you repeat the rotation. What about in the Rainbow comp? I would explain this one more in depth, but the TLDR is just push all the buttons,
Yeah.
except when you have 2 Lin fields. Then you skip Saki, then reset with Lin, plus Lin, and
Watching anime, watching anime, yep.
It's a very high tempo comp that never stays
Very
on
high
one
tempo.
character for like more than 5 seconds.
Yeah, that looks like
It's
fun.
recommended to have a good internet connection due to lag between resets being very hindering to damage output. How strong are these comps compared to each other and other teams? We'll analyze it in the next section.
They might be a bit off because it sounds like she put part of it last minute, but numbers changed. But she didn't fix
Disclaimer.
everything. It's
Theory
probably
crafting, grain of salt, yada yada. I'm too lazy to read the slots.
of course she's too lazy to read it all out.
At maximum investment, both teams match the damage of Umi teams with Grievous included, with the Rainbow comp Umi close behind. Note that both Physical and Volt teams have resistance reduction, Volt having 15% and Physical having 10. So against
You know what's the best part? Old Volt before is still higher than Flame. That's the best part. It's just here, right here. Old Volt, she just removed it. But it would still be higher than Flame. Hi Tara, welcome, welcome.
certain content, these will gain roughly 6 to 12% damage. In Dolphin teams with A6 units and 3-star standard matrices, the Rainbow comp performs better than the standard Vote team, though all the comps are fairly close to each other overall.
Doing fine. Although the day was kind of a mess. I mentioned it earlier, maybe I'll repeat it again later.
FTP teams with A1 units and
Okay.
0-star standard matrices, the Rainbow team beats out all the other options by a long shot,
Of course it does. Of course it does.
with the standard Vote team trailing behind by a bit, but still is a massive improvement over the old Vote teams.
Rainbow's the better one.
I'm sure there's someone out there who is wondering, what Fenrir advancement do I need to beat out my A6 Kroll or Samir? This can vary depending on a bunch of factors. If you're considering Kroll or Samir, it's assumed you don't have Tianlan, in which case A1 Fenrir beats out A6 Kroll or Samir in situations with resistance in play. And without resistance, a 3 to 5 Fenrir roughly
Lan's not gonna save it, but it's gonna go well with Claudia and Lynn, probably.
matches Kroll, and A1 roughly matches Samir with 4-piece Samir and 0-star.
Yeah, 4-piece Samir is like weird. Samir's really balanced around.
So, this will change depending on your Samir matrix stars. When in doubt, use the calculator and plug in your values.
Yeah, because the calculator just really adjusts Samir in a weird way. Which makes it so you can't really calculate it that simply.
Fenrir is a strong character that raises the damage for Vote comps by a sizable margin, while also introducing a very competitive Rainbow team, especially so at lower investment levels.
Yep.
Her matrix is a bit weird, but that just means she's even more FTP friendly, as you can just use generic DPS matrices on her instead. She's really quite the shining star.
The whole parse, okay. Sure. We get to see her play. What music is the one? What even is playing? Oh, okay, it is just the Fenrir music. Okay. Flame is just not like Flame isn't really the thing for free to play. They just don't exist because free to play you have standard stuff as well, right? You have Samir and Crow on standard banner, right? And then soon you're gonna have Claudia there too. They can just simply save a lot. And go with support units or Frost. Yeah, or Rainbow in this case. Rainbow's the new one. The Dion one is a lot sweatier. And occasionally you do have to do some of the RNG stuff there. If you're gonna put some of the dodges, but whatever. He just puts chocolate in it. Yeah, free to play hero, yeah. But yeah, at least this is the game's music. Kind of. There. But she didn't do the rainbow one. Is that me right there? That's me. Yeah, this is live right there. Right? That's me. Yeah, this is live right there. Of course. That's me. And then it goes. This is live. Right? Okay, it's just gonna keep going. If I can't let it play. Wait, let me see if I can pull up the thing, because the game's under maintenance anyways. Where was the pictures? If you guys want to see the advancements, they're not in English. Oh wait, no, these ones aren't in Korean, but this is the other thing. I think this is on the Taiwan server, which is also HOTA published, not Tencent. But we got this one, right? It's 720% here, right? That's the two skill uses, right? That's this thing right here. It's 720 instead of 1542. 15 seconds, 3 or more, 5 seconds, whatever, right? That's what it says right there. Where's the next one? Okay, here's the next one. Right, the A3. Right, 45% HP, 650%, and there's that. Right? She also mentioned that too, but here's where it changes, where it's like, I think it was a last minute change on her front. Because if you look at the A5, that's where there's a change. Right? There's the change. Right here. 1.5% HP instead of 2%. There's the difference, right? It's 0.5%. But you know, here's the funny part though. Right, here's the funny part. Oh, let me just take a picture of a screenshot of my stats from before. Because this is where it gets funny. Oh wait, that doesn't really have my HP. Let me find a better screenshot of my stats. So I can like do a calc on how much that would really be worth. I'm just gonna find one. Right, we're just gonna take this. That's my HP, right? 1.1 mil, right? So let's just say we're doing 1.5% of that, right? 1165145, right? That's how much HP I have. Compared to my attack, how much is that? 25383. So my HP is almost 46 times my attack stat, right? Well, that's unbuffed. But let's pretend that was my Volt attack. I know my real Volt attack is a bit higher. It's probably closer to around this. Something like this, around 27,000. Probably a little bit less, but then let's just add some buffs in there, right? Times, 27,000 times 1 plus, right, 0.15 for resonance, let's say 1.5 for rainbow, failed, plus 0.18 for my Lin matrices, plus 0.23 for the Lin skill. Right, so that's my effective attack here. Right, 46,170. Right, so we'll go back to 11,65,145. Divide that by 46,170. So it's 25 times my, right, roughly that much. So if we had a 1.5% of max HP dot, then if we multiply this by, right, 1.5. Oh wait, no. I'd have to do it the other way, right? So, oh wait, no, I could just multiply that by 1.5. So let's just say 25.23 times 1.5. What the hell? I'm still live, right? My connection's still working because I just see there's a issue with Restream. Let me double check. I have to re-enable something or whatever. Oh, let me just double check Restream's website. Because it gave me a pop-up. I was like confused. Okay, yeah. So if I just click on the chat, and I just type 1, I just want to double check. Okay, YouTube chat is broken. Okay, that's something. YouTube chat is broken. Is what it looks like. I just typed 1 there. I think YouTube chat is just broken right now. Oh wait, no, it's working now. Never mind. It's just very delayed. Right, okay. This is 37.8% of attack. But yeah, so the dodge, the dot isn't going to be a lot in my situation. I should just unmute that so we can have some music there. Right. Right, 37.8, but let's say you had Tian, right? So then instead you had his thing. So that would be 37.845. Let's say I did. Right, it's 1.6 for his HP. So that would be 60% of attack effectively. That would be the value of the HP increase on his dot. It's not that much. But it is funny. Right? If it was 2%, it would be even funnier in comparison to other things. Because when you think about it, right? As a damage over time effect, right? Well, that isn't a lot, per se. Like, it's not a lot, per se. If we go to, like, Cobalt, that is stronger than her burn at A5, because that's 60% of attack. Right? That is stronger by a little bit. Because it's scaled that way. Which is funny. It's funny and just kind of sad. Stronger dot than this burn. It'd be a lot stronger if it was 2% instead of 1.5. It would have been 80-something%. Right? But that is funny right there. Right? And then you keep in mind, like, you look at what? Where's Anna? Right, Anna's burn is only 75%? No, or 70? Right, where is it? Okay, 75% of attack every second. That's Anna's burn. It's a little bit stronger than Cobalt's, but it's still that much. But here's where it gets really funny. Right, we take Alice. This is Global Alice. Right, this is Global Alice. Right, she has a 35% boost here on A5. And then, right, if you hit them 12 times, you get the Spatial Slice, which is 165% of attack every 2 seconds. So this is where it gets really funny. Right, because we know, Alice isn't used for her dot, right? But that's 165, right? Right, 165 divided by 2, so it's effectively this much every second, right? But if you have A5, it becomes 111%. Can you imagine? Making Alice has a stronger dot from Spatial Slice than even Adam's burn. All because they have to balance around this garbage. Like, all because of this. She has a stronger burn. But wait, this is where it gets really funny. So we have CN Lan here. One of the things she does, right, outside of her discharge for the buff, right, she has her plumes that give a burning effect, right? And how strong is that burn? Right here? 195% of attack for 4 seconds, right? Right, so this is what it is on CN. Right, every second, 195% of attack for 4 seconds. That's the strength of her burn, right? You know, one day I was like thinking, there's no way they balanced Lan around Ruby detonating it, right? So then I went to the old site and looked at the CN values for Alice. And this is where it gets really funny, because Alice came out, right? Alice released. And then after Alice, you had Umi. After Umi, you had Fenrir. And then after Fenrir, you have Lan. And they kept doing the power creeping thing, right? At the time. Right, so A5 on Alice. We're gonna ignore her other buffs. Right, we're just gonna look at this one. The 50% boost here. To the dot damage that she has here. Because it's also here. Right? Right, basic attack and space fracture. Because on global it's called spatial slice, but here it's called space fracture, right? And it's 270% of attack every 2 seconds, right? So we pull up the calculator, right? So 270, right? Every 2 seconds divided by 2, 135. Cool. But if we take A5. Wait, what? We give it the A5 boost. Wait. 202 is bigger than 195. They even give, right, like, they clearly probably balance that somehow around CN Ruby detonating it. If they figured, hey, we still need to have, like around, not this one, the CN version. Around this garbage, with the 150% detonation that CN has, we only get 75%. It feels like they did that, because if a later weapon in LAN isn't allowed to have a burn that strong, right? If she's only allowed 195% of attack. And because it's a 4-second burn, even though it's always active on the targets, in terms of detonation value, right? You can only detonate 3 out of 4 seconds. You have to like subtract 1 tick from the total. So like 195 times 3 would have been the actual burn it sees for detonation, assuming you don't have Lin extending it for 4 seconds, right? So right? So your max detonation on this times, right, 1.5 because 150%. It would just do this much percentage of your attack. So it wouldn't detonate for too much. But it is funny how they did that. I'm gonna laugh if they just nerfed it to the ground on global as well. Because that is a decent amount of background damage. Like, that's for sure. Like, in this one, right, if you're near the plumes, they take more flame damage. Like, 10% times a thing. And 12% more charge attack damage to buff Hannah, I guess. Right, but it's 40% more flame damage, so sure, it gets a slight boost, but like, I didn't count the extra boost that Alice would also give. Right, she had 15% frost damage here. Her other stuff was boosted by 50% here, and this one is boosted by 90%. Yeah, what am I gonna use land for? Flame doesn't exist. Right? What was the... Right, this is just the situation here. Flame on release, not playable. Ruby release, yay, Flame is playable. Shortly after, actually Flame isn't playable, but it's okay, Annabelle will save us. Yeah, Fenrir for sure, but not, I don't know about Lan. Use Lan for Fiona comp. I think Lan's gonna be shit for Fiona comp on global. Because Lan won't really do anything. What's Lan gonna do? Right, what's Lan gonna do? At least on CN she has other stuff. Right? But what's she gonna do here? Unless you're really doing charge damage, you can get that buff? Maybe? You get the 48% charge attack damage buff? I don't know, what else? Right, like, her skill does some damage, sure, but it doesn't really sound like anything special. Her background isn't even that special. Her background isn't that impressive. It doesn't look impressive here. Especially after Global's done with it. Because they like to make the burns garbage. Right, like her burn damage is already weaker than Spatial Slice. Than Alice's background damage. You don't use Alice for her background damage, do you? Like, her matrices were really good. Like, that's one thing that CN had. She had really good matrices, I guess. But is there anything else here? Oh yeah, she's nerfed, but she's still fine. I know, Alice can't synergize with Altered. But she doesn't do anything there either. That's what I'm saying. Why use Lan? When I can just use Claudia. Why would I use that when I can just use Claudia? Where's Claudia? Because, right, Claudia is 24% damage there, and the skill damage portions, another 20% boost here. You get your fast charge, and you get the bonus of Grievous. Because everything else is nerfed, but Claudia's not. Why don't I just use Claudia then? Right? If I get to play Altered, I'll just use Claudia. Why use Lan? Lan buffs, I don't think they're gonna matter. By the time they really like just come over. Wait, here's the funny thing with Umi though, right? So we have Global Umi. And we have CN Umi right here. Right? So Global Umi. Right, her A5 became her A1. And her A1 moved over here. This is 15%. Right, so 15% from the Psychic Puppet. But this only applies to Umi. So she only has this one on A3, the 25% fizz damage increase. At A3. A3, you have to fill the bar, and then you get the buff for 25% physical damage. That's on global. On CN, On CN, that was 50% here. But I think she had something else somewhere else. I don't know. But hey, this was 50% on CN. This is 25%. Right? And then we have Claudia here, if you're playing physical, right? Okay, 24%, right? 8 times 3, 24, right? Oh, yeah, physical weapons? Oh, 10% increase. Oh, if you're using a skill, you get another 20% on top. Oh, what's this? You gain another stack of war wounds right here. Okay. So you have 2 of these. So that's 20%, that's 24%. So you have, what? You got 44%? Well, no, it's effectively more than that, right? Because they multiply. Right? Right, 1.24 times 1.2. Yeah, 48.8%. Right? You legit have global Claudia about to buff as much physical damage as CN Umi. The global version. Imagine. Right? Imagine. 48.8? That's very close to 50%. Very close. Very, very close. So that'll be funny. Right? Does he... Clueless player drowning G-Game. What? I refuse to use Emperor. Oh, right, because he did a sponsored stream the other day. G-Game is equal Dark Souls? I can't. Okay, what did he actually have to say?
I'm enjoying the game so far. I mean, it's fun so far.
Oh, because he's still at the beginning.
He's at the Dark Souls, but I don't know.
He's at the very beginning, so he can't really have anything there. I just refuse to use Emperor. I mean, I don't blame him for that. Wait, what's on his main thing? Did he put anything new? Because we saw it last week, the gameplay of him. And that's when he was pulling for Ganano. Oh wait, no, that's Icarus summons. Never mind. When's Ganano gonna go here? So I can read everything. Right, I wanna read everything on Ganano. When's that gonna come? Oh yeah. It's gonna be funny though. At least when we get Fenrir, we're just gonna have this thing here. Cause apparently this is still 15% on the global one. This is still 15%. So we're gonna have... It's the same attack then, right? It's 15% attack versus... This will be 15% attack on global. They'll both be 15% attack. So that'll be something. 15% and 15%. Unfortunate the matrices though. Right, the matrices are very unfortunate. Oh look, that's my thing from yesterday. Right, when I finished that one. Probably. Hopefully I won't have to go too far for it. Right? At least if I do lose a 50-50, you know. Because I have everything except for Curvo A6, at least get Flame Gold. But I hope I don't lose any, because I'd rather not. Right? So there's a thing. Hopefully it will be as good as when I pulled Alice. Right, because I got Alice A6 and 301. Hopefully I won't have to go too hard on Fenrir. Because I could have shaved off like another, I think like 30-40 pulls If I didn't pull all those dupes. Probably. But we'll see. Right? Yep, sometimes. Sometimes it do be like that. But at least, hey, for rainbow stuff, it's mostly focused on that first advancement, right? It's only if you're playing full volt you need to go further. Which one was it?
Fenrir's here.
Right,
Let's
if you go
start.
here. Which one was it? Advancements.
Doesn't focus for 5 seconds.
Right. It's like you're at 42% of the increase there over nothing. Right? The big one's there. It's not as big of an increase going through. Yeah, A5 boosts pure volt more. One limited set to get, honestly. That's a really tough one. But the thing I'm really thinking of, honestly, if it's just a 2-piece, maybe Icarus. Probably Icarus. If not, then it's either Alice 2-set or Boomy 2-set. Right? It's between those. That would be my actual go-to pick. Icarus first though. Icarus over the other ones. The downside with Icarus is you have to either use Icarus's weapon or 2 different elements or 2 different weapon types. So this is the easiest one to activate. Icarus's 2-set. I would say that would be the best one, but I don't know what the global value of Icarus 2-set will be. Everything else is worse, right? We know that this one will be 18% crit damage at maxed value. Otherwise, it's going to be 12% or something here, right? So, Fenrir 2-set would be worse than Lin 2-set, for example, right? So that's like automatically out of the running. Annabella set is garbage, right? You don't go for them. Ruby set also garbage. Don't go for them. Right. Nemesis set sucks. Cobalt set is, you have to use the 4 set and it's very niche. So you don't bother. Frigg 2 set, also garbage. Saki 2 set, kinda meh. It's mostly just AFK farming stuff or playing Frost only. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's just the problem with Flame in general. They've all just been bad. They need to just wipe the slate clean. You know, here's something funny though. You know what they should do? Here's what they can do to at least make Flame not as bad. They should like make a new resonance and put it on Cobalt, put it on Lan, and put it on Annabella. I don't know, call it Burning Resonance. And just have it stacked with Flame Resonance instead, where it's like, if 2 or more Burning Resonance is in effect, increase all burns by 4/3. And maybe increase the duration of all burns by 4 seconds. That's it. If there are 2 or more, but detonations will no longer occur. And just put detonations will no longer occur in there. What that will do at least is if you at least had Cobalt and Annabella, that would actually make Ruby completely obsolete. Right? It would completely kill off Ruby because you can't detonate anymore. It would be a very big buff to Cobalt, because then you're buffing this thing to be about as strong as if Ruby was detonating it perfectly, right? And the same deal with Anna's bird. It would be boosted to that degree as if it was already being detonated, but it can't be detonated, right? So you'd have a lot of just dot damage up, right? It wouldn't make them broken, or wouldn't make them do the most damage, but it would at least give them the niche of, as long as you get your dots up and you keep them up, your damage will be consistent, right? So like if the boss was to like run away or do something, you'll still be doing the same damage. At least that would be how I would see it, right? It would at least fix Cobalt a little bit. It would fix Anna. And when Lan comes, it would actually make Lan's burns probably not shit, because it's probably going to become shit on Global. Right? If on CN they decided that Lan's burns had to be weaker than Spatial Slice, it's definitely going to happen on Global too when they nerf it. I just don't know how hard it's going to be hit. Right? But I can see them at least cutting this thing in half. Cutting Anna's burn in half. Right, this 195%, probably gonna be like a 97.5% or something. Maybe 100% of attack. Or something like that. Like, there's no way they're gonna make it anything decently strong just because the problem of Ruby. And because of that, like, every future Flame character, if they have to burn, Ruby is going to be what makes them shit. Because they have to balance around this. Even though Ruby is awful, they have to balance it around it, which sucks. Right? But like, yeah, if they just increased all burns by 133% but made them undetonatable, they'd be doing the exact same damage. Except, at least they'd be completely mobile. Because that's the biggest issue with Flame as well. Like, you want to play Gas Anna, you think about it. Right? Lan with Anna? Why are people using Lan with Anna? Right? How do they fix Anna? Oh, it's this one. You consume all your ammo in 2 hits instead of using all 8. So, the solution to Anna's problem for gas, was to make it so you don't play Anna. Right? And so you play Anna less. The solution to fixing Anna is so you play Anna less. Right? That's what Lan did. It makes it so you play Anna less. You kind of see, wait, that's kind of Pepega. If to fix the problem, because of how clunky and awkward it is, they want you to play it less. That's how you fix it. You make it so you go through this faster. Instead of doing 8 shots, you do it in 2. Right? Because the other problem is, you know, if you have to reposition, there goes your damage. If you're playing gas. If you're playing burn, well, you reposition and everything, you lose a lot of the stuff with the issues with detonation there. Right? Because, like, yeah, sure, you can make the little bubble with Anna on A1 to trap the little thingy that bounces around in it. But if they move out of it, well, there goes your damage too. Very unfortunate. Right? Like, I get the idea, but if you can't reposition, right? Because, like, oh, let's say the enemy moves too far away from you. You gotta dodge to get closer to it. Oh, well, now you can't use the dodge to attack it. Right? You can't use your dodge scope shot thing. Because you just lost the dodge trying to catch up to it. It's just funny, like, it's just a chain. Right? They balanced Cobalt's burn, they made it shit because Ruby was coming. Ruby comes out, she's balanced around detonating burns. She doesn't have any burns to detonate. So you have to use another character to give her the burn. Right? It's like when you open, it's like when you get a present, right? When you're a child, right? Your parents or someone, right? They got you a shiny new toy as a present, right? You open up the present, and the present needs batteries, right? You want to play with your present, but then you're greeted with the dreadful batteries not included, right? The batteries not included, and it's just the chain of batteries not included, right? So it's like you can't play with it because the battery's not included. Where's your battery, right? It's like you need a max Cobalt. And then you need the Ruby. There's your battery to play with the thing. But it's barely functional. It's a broken toy. It's just a broken toy. Right? It's like you got half a unit. Not a full unit. Right? Oh, the detonation. Yes, let's go design a character to detonate a burn, but we won't give them any burns. Isn't that wonderful? And then I remember, like, what? When Tower Fantasy first came out, right? There were a lot of people being like, "Oh, this would be great if we had the elemental reactions from Genshin." And then I'm just like, wait. Would it really? Because you'd have the same problem the Flame Comp has, right? If you have to balance around it, right? Because isn't it still, right? Still to this day, right? It's still the same things. You still, everyone wants to use Bennett. Everyone wants to use freaking Jingzhou or Yulon to make the target wet, right? It's still the same things. Or like you need them on fire or whatever. It's still Zhongling. Like it's not changing. It's the illusion of choice there. It's a soft elemental reaction, but it's an origin of war. No, that's different. It's not. It's not the same thing. Because you get that automatically. The closest thing is, yeah, if you use a Vault weapon and there's the Frostbite debuff, which you get from a Frost weapon, sure. And the opposite where it's the Shocking debuff from Vault. Increases Frost, and the other one does that one. And Grievous and Flame. It's not quite the same. Because another player can just play the thing and they'll apply it automatically. You don't have to even think about it. And the boost on it is super specific, and because of uptime, the only one that actually does anything that's of value is the physical one. Boosting the flame one, or vice versa. Just because you can keep a burn on them to boost physical damage, or you can keep Grievous on them. Right? That's the only one that actually means anything. Because the Volt and the Frost one, right? Okay, let's say you get your full weapon charge, right? How long does the Volt debuff last? Oh, 6 seconds. Let's say you charge it up, and it takes you like 15 seconds, right, to charge it up, right? Maybe a little bit less, but let's say 10 to 15 seconds, right? You're gonna have you're gonna have this thing active less than half the time. And the actual stunning part doesn't work. Same thing with the Frost one, right? But you can make it worse if you trigger Fantasia. Because then you won't have the 1,000 weapon charge. And even then, it's single target, right? The next attack, it only applies on one hit. And it doesn't really work on the boss. It just doesn't matter. It's just a bonus. And it's just not worth thinking about. You can just ignore it. Yeah, the new water map on the way soon. And it's not quite the same thing. Because this is an optional thing. And you have to equip a buff to make use of it. It's not quite the same as like having your choices made for you already. Right? And then I heard like what their most recent character in that game is also still shit. Apparently worse than what was already previously memed on as one of the worst things ever. In there, and it's just a mess. Well, not like it matters. Though I did see something else earlier. Oh, let me see if I can go my channel. I saw it when I was out on my way home. I made a reply to it. I had a good laugh out of it. I saw this guy's post. Where was it? Sort by newest first. Right here, 13 hours ago. What did this guy have to say? It's unbelievably sad. Even though half a year has passed, all your points remain 100% true, and they'll likely remain true forever within this game. They truly don't give a shit about making engaging content or retaining endgame player base. The combat system is so developed and is basically the reason any YouTuber makes money off this game. Kind of true, right? Because what else are they gonna do with it? But they also do absolutely nothing with it. It's only kind of true because there's a lot of issues with it underlying it because of you can't really balance it. and everything. And instead of spending time instead they spend time developing a dog-ass mini game. They want players to play for 1 to 2 weeks maybe, because I don't know, if I wanted to play a card game, I'd probably be playing a card game, not play another game to play a card game. And never again. Yeah. Imagine they put those resources in developing endgame content, yeah. I dumped a lot of time in this game, and my account is about the same as just progression-wise. Happy I quit. I decided to focus on other areas of my life, right? Sometimes I catch myself fantasizing about a new character and building them, but then it's just like, why? To clear Abyss in a different way already than I already do? For what? Anyways, it's refreshing to hear someone talk critically about the game. A portion of the community can't even handle talking in depth about the game's glaring issues, and just glance over it by remaining casual, talking about cosplay, art, whatever. Right, I thought it was pretty obvious. If you want to play a game, maybe it's because you want to play a game. Right? I thought if you just wanted to look at art, you can just, you can just open up and just look at art. Right? If I wanted to look at a game, if I wanted to play a game, maybe I just want to play a game. About spending it on having endgame. It's not even that. Right? I get it. The endgame stuff can be a bit of a mess. And I've seen an extreme end of it too. The problem isn't not having endgame, but rather the problem is actually having the game part. If all you're doing is just mashing buttons to not skip, but to like get carpal tunnel pressing the A button just so you can skim through the dialogue, that means absolutely nothing because they have to sell a character for $400 a copy, right? If that's like the extent of it, because that's really all it is most of the time. It's like, what? That was just the problem there. It's just going nowhere. I just, like, nowhere endgame or progression-wise. Yeah, because they don't seem to be looking towards, actually expanding the story and just putting filler. Right? It's like, hey, maybe you're there for the actual story, but they're not giving you the story. Right? But, like, I think the biggest last straw was when they trolled me with Endless 8. I'm like, come on. If you're gonna really stall for time that much, why'd you have to bring that thing in there too? Like, it just got worse and worse, because it's just a bunch of walls of text. Like, hey, if I was playing a visual novel, maybe I'd understand, but it's not a visual novel. It was not a visual novel. But what are you gonna do? Just watch them do the same thing again for Star Rail. Right? They're just gonna do the same thing again. And then they're gonna do the same thing again for whatever their ZZZ is. Maybe that's why you can shorten it to ZZZ. Because it'll make you want to catch some Z's and sleep. Right? Maybe that's why. Maybe. But yeah, like, I don't even remember, if I still had that link to that old tier list I made, because I'm pretty sure it would still apply. Right? Like, the problem of not having a character design that can actually work on its own, right? You just lose options there. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Not all visual novels are just a pure wall of text. That is true. And some of them are, they can be kind of interesting as well. It's just how you mess around with it, right? I mean, like, I can go through and play the Trails games with how much dialogue is in there, right? Like, you remember when I played Trails in the Sky second chapter? That thing had so much dialogue. The translator wanted to end himself, right? Well, translating it, the guy who took the job for it. Because it's, like, more dialogue than the first 3 Lord of the Rings books combined. Yeah, I don't think it is either. I think it's just bugged. It's probably a bit bugged, yeah. Yeah, because like I don't see it syncing thing properly. I don't know what happened to Restream, but it decided to break. Right, it's not copying what you guys are saying over to YouTube, and it's not doing the other thing around too. I don't know what's going on with the bot. Very impressive that despite how small Phoenix Wright games are, they still have more than 20 hours to complete the entire game. Well, when your stuff is like, when you're in that kind of format, right? There's a lot of text and stuff. Sure, right? Because they are kind of like visual novels, in a sense, right? You'd need the sprites, or if there was like a model with the animations for specific poses and things, right? You would play the same stuff back and forth depending on the scenes, right? And then you just have a couple of backgrounds. And because it's mostly story focused with all that text, you can get away with a lot you can do a lot with a lot less compared to other things. Right? Compared to like making, let's say, a game with where you're doing more than clicking on text boxes, right? And selecting stuff in menus. You wouldn't need as many assets. So it does make sense why they're able to fit so much in so little. That's just one of the perks of being that type of game. Right. But then you have weird shit like how the incompleted just part 1 of the Final Fantasy VII Remake is like 100 gigabytes large. Just the first part. You have things like that. Someone could have Breath of the Wild finished before someone finishes Phoenix Wright. Yeah. Yep. That's fair. Right, you could have that. And then you can have Phoenix Wright finished faster than someone can finish a Trails game. Right, when you consider how long they are. But they also have like the actual other stuff on top. You know, actually, now that I think about it, this is actually something I was thinking about earlier today, actually. You know, with how Genshin was, like, set up, right? If they wanted to do the things the way they were doing, they should have at least tried to rip off what Falcom was kind of doing with Ys. Right? Because every Ys game, it's their own story, but, you know, the lore does expand. The actual games are out of order, chronological order of when they take place. Right? All we know is Ys 8 definitely happens before Ys 9, and a couple of the other entries for before that, some of them. But a lot of them, you don't know when, right? Because the whole point of it is, it's just the travels of one character, right, Adol Kristen. It's just his adventures traveling around. Eventually they later on introduce Dogi and whatnot, but, right, it's just his adventures and the stories behind it. Right, because there's apparently like supposed to be like 100 of them. Yeah, the new engine is so good. What's funny is the actual type of game that it sounds like they kind of wanted to do with the story to sell a bunch of characters. If they wanted to do it, there's already someone that kind of made something that kind of worked like that. Except they released everything as separate games, right? Like, outside of Adol, Adol's the only constant in every single Ys game, right? Even Ys Origin, you can unlock a playable Adol, right? Every single Ys game, right? Ys 3, Ys 2, Ys 4, Ys 5, Ys 6, Ys 7, Ys 8 and 9, right? The characters there that are playable, right? Like, let's say we got Ys 8, right? We got Donna's like the big cover one there, right? Like, she's playable, but she's only playable in this game. You had a couple others, right? You had Sahad, the fisherman with the anchor weapon. Right, you had Laxa with her rapier. What was the guy's name with the gun again? I forgot. But you get the idea, right? Oh, they made every single thing separately. What's funny though is like, if they actually took their games and did the Genshin thing with them, they'd probably do a way better job. Just because they actually made a game first, and then put the characters in it, right? And then they just had him keep traveling to a new area or whatever, and it's just a story there, right? Each game is its own story, and that's like completely self-contained, so it all just works. But there is just like, yeah, for some reason, no, you just gotta go help this random dumbass criminal, find some beetle, right? Some random stag beetle so he can use it to fight a little kid's random stag beetle. Because that's definitely what you should be doing with your time. And totally not trying to find your... I thought, like, forgetting to find, to chase after your missing twin or something. Right? It's just like, what? This is probably... Like, they probably got the actual correct formula they wanted. Too bad that Falcom will never have the budget to do anything like that. Because they could probably pull it off if they actually had the budget and everything. I mean, we've seen their track record on expanding stuff with trails. Right? We've seen their track record and how well they can expand stuff. With their, like, almost yearly releases, right? I think there's, like, a lot of content in the games. Right, well, like, what's the release dates for every entry? Right, like, I'm pretty sure, like, they could break a game up and then, like, release it in smaller chunks, right, with the story and just put other stuff in between. They could probably pull it off, right? They started in 2004. Their latest entry will be later, was Crimson Sin, right, 2022, was it? Did it actually come out in 2022, Crimson Sin? I don't know, because there's no Wikipedia thing here. It might not have been updated. No, it was delayed and it just released. No, it was, yeah, it did release. Yeah, okay, yeah. Right? So over the course of how many years, right? 18 years? They had how many entries? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, well, 14 entries because Akatsuki doesn't count. Right, that was a spin-off? Yeah. Yeah, you finished Crimson Sin, right? And, like, you've seen exactly how long the story is for each of those games, right? You've seen them. You've seen, like, just how much they packed into there. Like, they could probably do something like, what? You cut one game, you take one game, you split it into maybe 4 or 5 parts, or rather, release each chapter, like, one by one, right? Right? You release them chapter by chapter, right? As, like, if it was, like, a live service, right? You can release each section chapter by chapter, right? How many chapters were in the first Trails in the Sky game? That was, like, what, 6, 7 chapters, I think? And, like, each chapter definitely had tons of content packed in them. If you, you know, you remove some of the things that were in the game to speed it up, right? You change the combat a little bit, right? You could definitely release, let's say, like, you can definitely have tons of content to release over time and keep expanding it, right? It's like, you definitely find a lot more stuff packed into this. It's such a short time, then you'll find it in Genshin. Which is sad, like what? They've had so much filler, but they're still only on the 3rd chapter, basically. Reverie's Overload, yeah, 40 gigs. I don't think that's even that fair, because you've seen the quality of the models and stuff that they use, right? Like what? East 9 is like 28 or 30, is like 28 gigs or something. Same with East 8. Right? East 8. Steam. How big is East 8? Because Because Ease 8 is shorter than Thing. Right? How big is this? So yeah, 30 gigabytes. You need like 30 gigabytes of storage. It's a little bit less than 30 gigs. Right? And like they had how much packed into it. But one of the things that they were doing, right, because that's what, they were just alternating between releasing an East game, kind of, and releasing a Trails game, right? That's kind of how they were doing things. Because like East and Trails is like their main titles or whatnot. Right? Right, East and then in Trails. Right, how many East entries? They've had like 9, but they have actually had more releases if you count East Origin. Right, they're on East 9. Hopefully later this year we'll see East 10. Though I don't think we'll see the English East 10 until like next year, maybe. So that'll be cool. But yeah, they really do pack the stuff in there, right? They alternate between developing an East game and developing the next Trails entry, basically. For the most part, right? That's what it seems. Though they've had quite a bunch of downtime here, right? As you can see from this. It's still pretty crazy though when you think about it. Like these are probably like the only guys that could actually pull off what Genshin wanted to do. Like their actual ambitions. While actually having content. Probably because we've seen the track record. Right? And I've been playing through it. Like, right, like the other day, right? I played through what? The prologue of Trails from Zero took me like 6 hours. How long was like the first chapter in Trails from Zero for me playing through it? Right? Like, I think I probably spent what? It was like, what? I did a 6-hour stream, I think, and then another 3-4 hour stream. So, like, I spent 10 hours on the first chapter. Right? And then I have to continue more of it later. They really know what they were doing when they were, like, packing the stuff in. They could really make the story content. Right, like, when you think about it this way, where it's like each, like, major patch in Genshin, where it's just like, a version number, like the big one at the front. I guess that means it's like a chapter in a book to them, right? So they're still only on the 3rd chapter. Or is it the 4th one? I don't... No, it should be the 3rd one, right? Yeah, they're still only on the 3rd chapter. And like, the story content is more of like drawing some stuff out unnecessarily. Just to fill time. Very unfortunate. Oh wow, East 8 is on sale. That's cool. If you guys ever wanted to buy East 8, it's like $7 on Fanatical. And on Green Man Gaming. You want Volt Attack. Volt Attack? No, yeah, you just want Volt Attack over Generic Attack. Then it's Crit over Frost Attack. Fenrir is going to do most of the damage, either way. Fenrir will be doing, like, most of the damage. And it's very fast-paced and high-tempo. So, if you like playing something very fast-paced, you're gonna have fun with Rainbow Fenrir. Right? The main thing you need, though, is just the A1. All of the advancements are good. They will increase your damage by a bit. But the biggest one is the first one, right? You saw the Meigi video already, so you know how much of an increase it is. But yeah, you want Volt Attack. And then you don't always use Saki's skill, right? You won't always be using it. You only use it when you don't have 2 stacks of Lens skill. So you can reset everything, right? Because it's on the 5th skill use, all your cooldowns are reset. So how it would go, the rotation? So, like, the way it works, right? A rotation for the rainbow stuff. I mean, I'll do a demonstration when I get it. But you press Fenrir skill once, right? You press it again, you do a dodge attack, and you press it a third time, right? And then you go to Lin, and then you use Lin's skill twice, right? You use Lin's skill twice, right? And then you go back to Fenrir, right? You use her skill, you do it 3 times, and then you use Saki's skill, and then you use Lin's skill again, right? You'll have everything reset, use Lin's skill again, and then you go back to Fenrir, use her skill 3 times, and the only time you use, basically the only time you will ever use Saki's skill is whenever Lin's skill, right, doesn't have 2 charges to use. So you're just gonna be constantly going back and forth, just pressing skills like crazy, right? You're gonna be using 3 skills, then you go 2 skills Lin, and you're just gonna have a lot of effects going on, right? Yeah, I think you're gonna have a lot of fun with it. I don't know how well it's gonna work on mobile, but you're definitely gonna be going back and forth a lot, right? It's going to be very fast-paced. Just because of that. And then later on, I don't know how long this is gonna take for her to appear, but I don't know, have you seen Ganono? Trails into Reverie? What about it? Yeah, what about it? Yeah, what about Hajimari? It's coming out July 7th on Steam. Right? 4 months from now. Hajimari. Here we have Ellie right there. Oh, she got a second gun. Ellie got a second gun there. In this screenshot we have Yuna with Ellie, with Lloyd, Randolph, and we have Tio. Yeah, wait, isn't that Ellie? That's Ellie, isn't it? That has to be Ellie, right? Yeah, what about it? On store banner. Wait, that's a girl there? I thought that was a guy with long hair. I thought that was a dude with long hair for a sec. Nayuta banner. When's the English patch for this gonna release? Alright. Did they ever release the English one? Not supported yet. Because they announced that they're gonna have English support, but it's not supported yet. Right? Is it her? I thought Nayuta was just a spin-off. Right, isn't this just a spin-off though? It doesn't even have the same gameplay. That's why it doesn't have the Legend of King in there. Directly, it just says the Legend of Nayuta. Right, like it's using the East gameplay style, the older East gameplay style. Okay, so she's the one that's on the other thing. That's cool. What was this notes? Time attack? Cool. But they don't have English released yet. "2023, okay. It just says 2023. Annoying. It was very annoying. And by annoying, I mean just tedious to move around in. They have like a weird, really poorly done grapple mechanic in certain areas. It doesn't work all the time. I was playing it on a controller, but like half the time it just didn't work. The part 1 of the story, the Archon quest, it's awful. I legit thought they were trolling me. Here, here, this is how you, this is the spoiler for, this is the spoiler for the Archon quest right here. And the Endless 8 barely changes anything. There are different camera angles, new animation, but the characters say and do, what the characters say and do remains the same for 8 episodes straight from a viewer's standpoint. It can get boring at best and rage-inducing at worst. Right? If you want to know if you'll like the beginning part of the Archon quest, maybe read this article on the Haruhi Suzumiya's Endless 8. Because that's what it's a ripoff of. Except, unlike Haruhi Suzumiya Endless 8, you can't skip the 8 episodes. And it takes twice as long as binge watching 8 episodes of the anime. It does. It took like 5 hours to complete. It actually did. Let me just see the runtime. How long? What's the average runtime? Runtime 23 minutes per episode. Okay. So 23 minutes times 8 episodes, 184. If you skip the anime openings and endings, you could probably shave off another 4 minutes per episode. Maybe 3-4 minutes. But like, divide that by 60. That's 3 hours, right? 3 hours to watch all 8 episodes of Endless 8. But if you skip the openings and endings, right? 8 times 3, so you subtract another 24. Okay, so 150. Divide that by 60, that's 2.5 hours. Yeah, but the... so like, you could technically, if you skip the anime opening and ending, you could watch Endless 8 twice as fast. I'm not talking about Haruhi Suzumiya as a whole. I'm talking about the specific Endless 8. I'm talking about Endless 8 specifically. Specifically Endless 8. Which was just the same episode 8 times. And then they had more episodes after. That's what I'm talking about. I did see the anime way back when. Outside of the Endless 8, the anime itself was decent. Looking back at it now, though, the eyes look very bizarre with how they're animated. They just look really off. But yeah. If you remove the Endless 8, it is actually really good. Right? It's just the Endless 8 is just awful. Right, the Endless 8 was more like, it felt like they were trolling, right? Because it was just the same episode 8 times. It's like, come on. This is like the 8th one, and why is it the same thing as the first episode of the thing? The second episode is the same. The third episode was the same. But at least if you're not watching it all in one sitting, it's fine. But if you have to play through it for 5 hours... Yeah. Oh, the Suzumiya movie was good. Yeah, the disappearance one. Yeah, that one was cool. And then you have like him being like where he gives him the thing there where he's like, yeah, so my name is John Smith. Right? That's where it's just like he goes into the past to tell her the things, whatever, and the thing loops over. It was cool. Although I don't remember too much of it, it's been a while. Wait, I didn't even see the trailer. What's the trailer like? But yeah. Like, it's funny when you think about it that way, but if you were watching it the whole thing straight, I don't think you would be laughing. Right? I think you would just be... You'd get really tired of it really quick. What makes it worse is it's with characters you don't really give a fuck about because they just introduced them to you. Right? It's not as if it's like, oh, you maybe grew attachment to the characters over the other episodes and stuff beforehand. Yeah. That's fair. But if you're, let's say you had to go through it and you couldn't skip, because here's the thing, right? If you're watching an anime, right? You're watching it digitally, whatever, on a streaming service. You don't like what you're watching, you can just skip it, right? You have the option to just be like, I'll just watch the next episode, or I'll just drag the playhead and just be like, okay, I'm done, I'll go to the next episode. You can't do that with the story there. You can't, because there is no skip button. So you have to sit there, and you have to go through all of it. Well, you don't have to do it all in one sitting. If you do leave the quest area, you have to start the whole thing back from the beginning. You have to restart the whole thing if you do leave, because you wanted to do your dailies or whatever. So you kind of have to go through it all in basically one sitting. when they start the looping part, you have to do it in basically one sitting. And it's 5 hours long. Like, when I was streaming it, I legit fell asleep. It put me to sleep. It just, like, it was just very, wasn't great. And here's the saddest part. The only time you get to hear the main character talk, and it's stuck on that quest line. That's the only time you get to hear your main character actually speak. Like, outside of that one cutscene where she has to put up posters or something in 1.0. The only time you actually get to hear her voice, and it's because of the worst thing ever. Right? And like, they know it's supposed to be rage-inducing because they put the things in there where like your quest text options for when you're re-answering the same 5 questions over and over again for the 69th millionth time, it gets angrier and angrier. Like, the response. It's like, you don't say that people wouldn't like going through this for 5 hours straight. Right? They definitely did, and there's no skip button. It's definitely where I would like to have a skip button. Because I wouldn't want to go through that shit. And then can you imagine people who have ults in the game who want to play multiple accounts? They have to go through it multiple times. And because they mess around with the order of some of the stuff, you can't just mash the A button or whatever on your controller and just like hook it up to something to just mash it, because you actually have to give it some direction every once in a while. Right? It sucks. It's awful. Okay. She's just waiting there? Who's this? With... Yeah, who's she?
I'm meeting with my friend.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
So, behave yourself. And go to bed early.
Okay, I will, Dorothy.
Except she won't. You've already seen the CN version of it. You're skipping a bit for some reason. Wait, is it? Wait, I got an idea. Okay, it should be better now. Because there was like an encoding overload or something. I just closed the game entirely because it was just in the background. He just jumps in. Let's see. There's nothing there. And then she does the Anya smile. And then she's having her little rave party. Right.
Hey, looks like someone is here. Is this the one?
Come on, what are you scared of?
That Dorothy. She's not coming back all of a sudden.
I scoped it out already. You can count on me.
Okay.
Huh? It's open.
Hurry up and see what's good in here. What happened?
Yes, it does.
You dare step onto my turf?
Music does play when you play as her.
Ha! I'm a blood-seeking hound, the gatekeeper of hell! Oh, malicious parasitic prisoners! Prepare to get devoured by the darkness!
This place is haunted.
Ding dong! It's 11 p.m. Hey, Fenrir, you in bed yet?
Onion, stop! Potato, keep it down!
Okay then.
Go!
Don't you run from me! It's too late! The night is where I shine!
That's a little skill thing there.
Wanna switch up the beat?
There you go. Except when you're playing the other thing, it won't be quite like that. Alright, Dorothy's coming back.
Don't worry. Fenrir's a good girl.
She's all drunk.
I'm home. Yeah, and I'll talk to you later. Bye. Fenrir! I got you your favorite cake! I must have opened the wrong door.
Nope.
Well...
Hey, she caught the criminals! I'm back. Welcome, welcome. Hey, at least she caught them. Oh yes, very early. Very early. At least she caught them though. Right? She got the criminals there. Banning all the add-on? What do you mean banning all the add-on? Wait, what add-on? the 8th at 10 p.m. Eastern. So for you, that would probably be what? 7 p.m.? 7 p.m. for you then, because you're in you're Pacific time, right? Yeah, it's because it's UTC 0 at 3 a.m. UTC 0. New updates log? Wait, is it on their Discord or something? Let me double check. Or is it in game? No, I don't. I don't think so. Corridor Digital? I don't think so. Alright, let me just boot up the game and check. It's probably because the people who are hacking the Bygone. Yeah, I don't watch these guys. I mean, that makes sense if it's the people who are using the mods. Right? Because we saw the guy who was very sus in Bygone. Was it? Here, let me just pull up the game to double check. I've seen some of the Dirt League. I've seen a couple of videos from them, but not that much. Right? I don't know if you saw those things. Let me see if I can find the screenshots. Because, like, people were posting them on thing. Right? Compensation, because people were messing with the Bygone rankings. Where would that be? Yeah, because people were here. We have discovered that there are wanderers benefiting through illegal means, cheating, add-ons, assisting add-ons, altercations. Yep. Yeah, because there were some people who actually were cheating. Right? Yeah, I see it. Assisting add-ons, cheating, file altercations, seriously violates our game rules and standards. Does not allow for fairness, whatever. Well, that's unfortunate. There's no more of the messing with the video files. That was fun while it lasted. The video player was funny. Right? The video player was fun. But there you have it. Yeah, let me see if I can find that thing. I'm trying to find it because I saw the thing before. I don't know. Wait, because like some guy got to Bygone 23. Well, I can't. It's not letting me. Ida Cafe is not letting me search right now. Discord search is broken. I was trying to find the pictures of the guy who got to 23. Like twice or something. Oh well. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, of course they're gonna be banning the people who are doing that shit. Of course they are. Right, it makes sense. Right? What else was I gonna do? Right, because we just need to wait a bit longer that we can see the the warehouse for thing. Oh yeah, they were just cheating. Like, there was some guy, right? The screenshot of him was he got to Boundless Realm 23, right? On fire, on flame, right? Which, not only is that sus, but the stats he had were just, like, non-existent. If I can find the screenshot, I'm trying to find it. Because it's just hilarious. I mean, I think we saw it we saw it last week, I think. It was like, someone put it on Reddit too. But I'm trying to find it again. Right, because I did show it before. Discord is just being a pain in the ass to scroll through. I'm trying to find it from a couple of days ago. I think it might have been over a week ago. Quite some time. Right, because I'm pretty sure it was under the meta discussion section. But I'm really trying to find it. Okay, no, I think I went too far back. I don't know when it was. It might have been a different channel. Oh wait, no, that's just people memeing BR20 there. I can't find it. The guy had like no gear. And it was just... yeah. At least they're finally doing something about it though. Right? The guy had no gear or whatever. He got to BR20. Weird shit there. Well, it's gonna be interesting though what happens. Oh, but some of the people in the Fenrir discussion when everyone was just using Frost with Fenrir and Rainbow. Right? What's this model presentation? Okay, that's too loud. Why can't they lower the volume here? That's what I don't like about the YouTube shorts. It's just either mute or the thing is at max volume. Oh, you got it? Oh great, if I open that thing, it's not gonna open the thing properly there. Oh wait. Let me try. Let me copy the link first. No, because someone actually showed the picture of everything he had. That's not what I was looking for. Not quite. But you're in the Discord, in that Discord too, right? A few messages above. Okay. Oh yeah, here we go, thanks. Matthew could. He had another one though where he got to BR23. So it got worse because eventually he went to BR23. Right? But this is what it said there, right? People were barely, like, the top end were like 9. He was already on 20. Made no sense. And then you find out he was using freaking fire shit. Right? And then you find out, oh wait. Okay, maybe he had something insane for stats. Nope. He had this. This is what he had. Right? Already you can tell it's there. Like 22k flame attack? Uh-huh. Sure. CS redacted? Right? This is the best part. That's funny though. That's his crew name right there. Like, what? What's he doing all the way there? Makes no sense. But that's definitely something. Right? Right, then they just showed chocolate and that's her other outfit. The 3-star Fenrir outfit looks really nice. Right. Right, her 3-star outfit looks a lot better. That's the little model presentation there, and then it loops. Cool. Mm-hmm. Right. The awful browser for the Nintendo DS unboxing and expiration. Hey, I almost forgot the DS browser. That was a thing that existed. Definitely did. Mm-hmm. What was I gonna do now? What was I gonna do? What was I thinking? Honestly though, maybe I'll just end the stream here for the night. Right? They're like, I'm gonna end up streaming again when Fenrir comes anyways. Right? I pull a Fenrir and then play her. Right? So we're just gonna end up waiting for that, right? So it doesn't really matter right now. Because there's not much else to do. The game won't be up for like another hour plus. Especially if there's a maintenance extension. And we got through all the other stuff anyways. So, thank you guys all for stopping by. I'll see you guys again next time. You guys have a good day or night, wherever you guys are. It's 3 a.m. now where I am. Right. So, I'll see you guys. See ya.